And we should be
Woof.
live.
Woof.
Woof woof. Okay. Today is B-Team Day for everybody following along at home and wondering what we're doing.
Oh my god, Hoodle's actually in this thing now.
So it's kind of our secondary party, doing secondary party things. AKA more of the original module with a little bit of spice added and not just me, you know, wholesale writing my own adventure. As it turns out, A-Team's a little busted, and the original module in original form is a little boring. So it's kind of like the worst of both possibilities. But, yeah, we're pretty much there. When we left our heroes, they had returned to they had just created a new home for themselves and their compatriots.
Wait, 18 is boring? They're making God's Eye. How is that boring?
Again, not the original module. Because homemade content is the best.
We broke the original module long before you joined, bro.
Honestly, like, even if I restored you guys back to normal, like, just took away all the candy, you guys would still be stronger than the module, aside from, like, the Death House. That's literally, like, the hardest thing in the entire original module, because it's, you know, you guys are fighting a shambling mound at level 2?
1. Usually level 1.
Because I know you're meant to be level 3 at the end of the module for Death House. So I think you're supposed to level up at one point during. So yeah, that'd be horrifying for a low-level party to deal with.
So basically, all Aaron's trying to say is done fucked up.
Well, more wizards went on the side of caution, which, to be fair, they should have, because, you know, they are assuming a group of completely new to the game players, and not a mixture of people that are 2nd edition veterans, 3rd edition veterans, and 4E veterans. But yeah.
It's not that hard. You just stab it with the shiny pointy end.
You'd be surprised. I have seen some shit, man, as a DM over the oh god, has it really been 20 years? That might require a third just for thinking about that and realizing I am in fact old.
No, just take 2 more shots and you forget all how old you are.
Well, I'm gonna save the other 2 for about 20 to 30 minutes from now. Oh look, Seribot's finally caught up. Finally, it took it long enough. Kind of funny because I was like, you know, I was uploading the last session up to YouTube, and I was like, you know, half the reason I even upload these to YouTube isn't so that people watch them on YouTube, it's so that we have a vlog that will last for more than a month.
Hey Aaron, here's how old you're gonna feel. When we first started playing Dungeons and Dragons, people wanted to burn us at the stake for being helpful.
Are you kidding me? People still want to do that to me.
I'm going to say, that really hasn't changed my modus operandi much, because I'm kind of still in that bucket.
We're gonna punch it.
We're
gonna punch it.
They wanted that to me. I looked around and said, Holy Night. And their mouths kind of dropped. Yeah, deal with that, and walked away.
Totally gonna punch it.
Okay.
We're gonna punch it. I mean, woof.
Gonna be great.
Look,
all right.
Not gonna be any vampires for you to bite the balls off of this time. You're gonna have to find something else to bite.
Okay. So, you guys are in the Fortress of Not Solitude, because you all are living together. Which I think I can just scroll up and show everyone what that looks like again. So, let's do that right quick. There's last week. Lots and lots of last week. Oh, the memes. So many memes.
Oh my God, they got cotton candy grape. Oh!
I
Yes.
had to buy it.
We
I had
have
to buy it.
so many memes.
I need that in my life.
Yes, yeah, we do.
Really,
It's
last
not
week is all Ferris's fault.
Cotton candy either.
Dude, we have the cotton candy grapes themselves here. But if I can find the juice, bruh.
It's Walmart brand.
Fuck you, Walmart.
I said you should be able to find it. It's Walmart brand.
Oh my god. Okay, that's too much to scroll through. Holy shit. That's way too much to scroll through. So,
We came, we saw, we bit the balls. Woof.
Nom, 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 nom.
Nom, 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 nom.
just steal one from
There
the
you go.
internet and hope I pick the right image twice.
Yep, that's it.
That's it.
That's the map.
Yep,
And-
that's what the
Oh,
place
yeah,
looks like. It was
that's the
broken.
thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I had a picture somewhere.
Yeah, you did. It was like up
Yep.
on a hill.
Yep, I remember the one you were looking for.
Yeah.
Pretty badass looking too.
I don't think it was this one. I don't think it was this one. I mean, it can work, but it's not that one.
Nope, not that one.
Give me a second. I think I can grab it.
I think I used Ruined Castles, I think, was the image search I did. Okay. That looks a lot more familiar, but I don't think that's the one.
It was up on the hill on the right.
Yeah.
I remember that.
But you guys are going to be heading to Solenka Pass today, so that should be fun. Haven't quite written the justification for why the party is going that direction, but I'm sure I can come up with something. We have a
You're
holy
going
man in the
north.
party.
Why? You don't know.
It's funny because I wrote out all the combat stuff, did not get around to writing the skill challenge, nor the narrative bit that leads you guys to this.
You know, at this rate, maybe we should have D&D every 2 weeks so you can get everything written down.
No.
No.
We're going every week because if I do this right, we are ending this on July 3rd on the main part of the story. And after that is the homecoming story, where it's just a little bit of a wrap up and everybody dings to level 11. I know it was Ruined Castles. That's what led me to what I was looking for originally. And yes, I am fixating on this because I have ADD.
Wait. Someone playing D&D that has ADD? No.
Yeah, I know, right? The worst part is it's your DM.
That's only literally everyone I know.
Yeah.
That's
Scroll
more than
left.
half the people I work with directly.
Castles.
I do not have ADD.
I got it. I
I
got
have
it for you. Give me
OCD.
that.
I have
Your
OCD, so yes.
All right,
Yours
if
is
you would
yeah,
be
all
so
the
kind. Now I have to.
You guys, you can have PhD or whatever. I have the entire alphabet. I'm better.
Okay, I want you to close that now. Thank you.
No.
There it goes.
I mean, whoop.
All right, so Castle. It was 2 weeks ago. I do know that much.
Woof. Patrolling, patrolling. Woof, 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 woof. Peeing on all the trees. And a couple bushes, and a couple scrubs. Dig up bones in the backyard lot. Patrolling all the castle.
Okay, that is Sochi, so we're still into the 424 weekend.
I don't know why I just heard anyway.
A dog.
I had a lot of attack rolls that I rolled there over the last 2 weeks.
There you
Jesus.
go.
There it is.
I
found it for
believe
you.
that is
It's
in
that
fact
one.
it. Yes, that's the one we were looking for. Yep, they're the
That's
one
what
right
you-
there on the right. Looks pretty boss, pretty pimp, and all the fun stuff. So,
And we have a pet dragon skull.
yes.
Yep.
As well as a silvery dragon fire that is coming out of the top of that thing.
Yes.
Which I'm sure just helps Strahd sleep so well during the day. probably wakes up
Well-
at night going, "The fuck is that bright light?"
Yeah,
If he wants to come and visit and get burned by it, that's entirely his business.
We just hear a booming voice every morning at 4 o'clock in the morning. Can you turn off the damn light? I'm trying to sleep.
Damn kids. Although Strahd still thinks he's young and hip, so
Ugh.
So does
Hipster.
so does every old guy that tells the kids to get off their lawn. So what's the difference?
no, a lot of them just embrace the curmudgeon. Strahd is literally the 45-year-old still going to the dance club wearing leather.
Strahd definitely is the kind of guy that if he wasn't an immortal vampire would 100% have a comb over.
Yeah.
Gosh. Ugh. Nightmares. Nightmare fuel.
Strahd's borderline incel.
Ugh.
Borderline? He spent literally hundreds, if not thousands of years desperately trying to recreate the one relationship he wasn't allowed to have.
I say borderline mostly because he does at least have other brides.
Yeah, but none of those were willing, and there's a word for that, and it does not obviate incel.
This is true.
As long as he's not trying to make Moldovia great again.
No.
No, because he's not that much of a loser.
That was bad, and you should feel bad. Woof.
So, as you guys are, tidying up the place, looking for the rooms that don't leak, and anyone that's
Gareth
watching,
spent a couple of days collecting the couple from the town of Barovia if they were willing to come.
yes.
And the dog.
So
licking on
Irene
every
is
wall.
there. Well, actually, yeah, I guess Irene is there. You guys kind of managed to save Gertruda. A couple of were-ravens are hanging out around there now, because it's kind of a nice, convenient location for them to stop on flyovers. If I remember right on the map, it does kind of work out that way. It's like middle-ish on that side.
Roughly-ish, yeah.
Yeah. So everybody's kind of, and I've got your guys' stat checks for the God's Eye. I'll have to get you guys to roll me some skill checks after that. But so it's kind of a little bit more lively than it was by far. Every once in a while, you kind of hear like echoes from the ghosts that used to be here and stuff like that, or you'll kind of turn and see something out of the corner of your eye that shouldn't be there is there now. Like, Karis, for example, went looking for his favorite hat one morning and spent 3 hours looking for the damn thing. Came all the way back to the main gathering hall and found it sitting on one of the long tables, even though he's been past there 4 times.
That's just called being a man.
Yeah, except,
No, the fact that the hat was burned to shit and he keeps wearing it anyway is called being a man.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, it's my favorite hat. I'm not giving up my
It's
hat.
literally, yeah. It's not nearly as spiffy as it used to be, and he will replace it eventually, but for now, it's his favorite goddamn hat.
Yeah, it's his lucky hat. I mean, ever since he got it, he's gotten more money than he's ever seen in his life in his hands. He now is in a castle.
He stabbed a vampire and lived in this hat.
He's had a great time. He helped kill a god in that hat.
God.
Woof.
Oh, this is going to be a fun day. I can already feel it. So, and already feel it. I mean, the 3 shots. So,
Woof.
I decided to knock another one back about 3 minutes ago. So, empty stomach plus vodka. We're on the roll.
Woof.
That just means that your twitch reflexes are going to get better.
It's more because it slows them down enough that I don't overcorrect.
That's what I'm saying. It just
Yeah.
means your reflexes are going to be better.
Yeah, which is kind of sad. Anyone ever wonders why I wasn't a pro race car driver or a pilot? there's your answer.
Basically, just you doing adult Ritalin. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. It's generally frowned upon for adults to have Ritalin, but not vodka.
I do both. What are you talking about?
I've thought about going back on it, but I remember the zombie state that I operated in, and I'm like, no.
You see, I never have that effect. I can listen to people and focus.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I could do that, and that was all I could do.
Oh, no, see, I'm not that way.
I could not do what I do now. Like, I could not DM for you guys on Ritalin. There's no way. I would not be willing to talk. I'd be too easily irritated. Because everyone's slower than me.
I am the only person here with a stable mental state, and I've only murdered 4 people. It's okay.
Exactly. And I just throw the bodies in the dumpster for him. It's behind the Shoney's.
Come on. You're in the South. Aren't there pig farms down there? We have them up here.
You know,
in Maine.
Yeah, he lives up in Maine. I got to drive up there like twice a week. It's sad.
Lime.
I told him the limit's 2. He can't do 3.
Okay, all you really need is the body, a bag of lime in the backwoods. Wait,
lime doesn't work nearly as well as CSI pretends it does.
No, it works great for those bears that eat the fucking rest of the corpse.
Now, it'll make it completely unidentifiable, but as far as, like, actual true disposal.
Okay,
if you want to dispose of a body up here, you just go out into the peat bogs, dig about 3 feet, dump the body in, light it on fire, and leave.
And walk away. Yep.
Here's how you do it.
For the next 20 years.
We have swamps around here, so that's all I would do. That, or I would go out to the lake, because literally when somebody goes missing around Lake James, and they're known to be missing, do you want to know what the rescuers get told? If you go you're going diving, and you're looking for recovery, if you find someone that isn't the guy or girl we're looking for, you leave them the hell down there and don't say anything about it.
Yeah.
That is what they tell you. That is legitimately what they tell you.
Throw them in a Kennebec and call it a day.
Yep, the undertow in the Kennebec is so powerful that literally we still get bodies popping up from 70 years ago.
And because the way our lake is constructed, bodies don't come back up if you go deep enough.
Yeah, that's Lake Superior.
It's not even because the water's cold. It's because of there's that many old trees, there's that many abandoned houses under it. You name it, it's there. And we have a lot of fish, and fish are very good at their job.
By the way, guys, live on the internet, we just discussed how we're going to murder people. Awesome.
Not how you murder people, it's how you dispose of the murders.
It's a little different.
Totally different. I need wood.
So as you guys are, celebrating your new victory and your new digs and you're exploring, you come across, let me see who I want to pick on for this week. Since, Darnassus' player is running late. He got swarmed by family out of nowhere. All right, so there are 4 of y'all. Well, that actually works out. So, as Karis is searching for his favorite hat, in one of the other rooms, because you're thinking maybe, I did celebrate last night, maybe I went into one of these other rooms that we haven't been in before, I was up to my cups in wine, maybe I set it down in here. You walk into one of the rooms that appears to be an old library. Most of the books are ruined beyond worth because of the elements. Big old hole in the center of the ceiling. Rain's been falling on these books and everything else, just for how long, who knows. And in your travels, you find one old scroll case that just sort of catches your eye because of how ornate it is.
I like pretty things.
Yeah. So you take the pretty scroll case, and it's actually even jewel encrusted. So Karis is like, oh my god, this is the best life ever. And you kind of open it up. You find an old map. There's a road in the mountains that it forks off after you pass a bridge over a chasm. But one of those roads clearly leads outside of Barovia, and the other takes you to the Amber Temple if you continue along. It's an old map, as far as you can tell, because you've been around long enough now to know the Barovian written language when you see it. You've probably had like Inori translate for you along with Liam and McCall and Kel and Hoodle, but you've been around long enough to recognize the language. You're starting to kind of pick it up as you're going along. This is not the same language, but you can tell it's related. So you know this map is old enough that the language in the region has changed since this map was made.
Well, I think of all the people here, Kel's the smartest one Karis knows. That's probably who he's going to go find.
Okay. So he comes up to Kel.
Just kind of does not, by the way, turn over the case, just the map.
Okay, of course.
For the record, Karis exclusively refers to this place as Castle Pretty because he can't pronounce the actual name.
Nice.
He hands over the map and he just kind of points at it and goes, "This might be a way out," which I think would be useful to some of us and very valuable to other people.
Oh, you want me to figure it out?
Absolutely.
So,
John's waiting for you to tell me this. Like, okay. So,
because you are, so closely tied to Liam, who is, one of the nobility in the area, roll me a history check with advantage. Because you'll be able to, possibly recognize the writing. Liam does know ancient Barovian.
So he has no proficiency bonus, but he still have a +5 to it, though, right?
Yes, but you'll have advantage on the roll as well. So
awesome! I'll just use Liam's as a +5.
And darn for giggles, let me look at this spell right quick. Darn for giggles.
Liam's happens to be a +5, so I just used his.
Let me get a second here. That's the spell level. Okay, so yeah, it's a D4. Darn. Well, also, because he cares, he hears way out and he's like, "You mean I don't have to possibly stake my best friend?" So you will also gain a... Wow, really, game. Thank God you rolled a 19.
That's 20.
So you have a 20. No, wait. Your character, Kel, is different. So, Kel, you have to use Kel's bonus.
Kel's bonus actually should be higher, I assume.
It should, I would think. And I'm going to reroll my D4 anyway. There, that's better. Wow, I am swingy as fuck today. Y'all have been warned. As Prada discovered in 40K, I can be very streaky with my luck.
Actually, Liam and Kel's bonuses are identical because Liam is trained, but Kel has a higher intelligence.
Nice. Yeah, okay, so he has a 23. You perfectly understand this map. This area that this map is describing is known as Selenka's Pass. Selenka Pass. So you've been kind of like, because Liam is the whole knight in shining armor conquesting hero thing. You've kind of been around Barovia. You're his squire. You're his food taster. You're his chef.
Yeah.
You guys have been up in the mountains where it is abysmally cold. I mean, super cold.
Yeah, he don't like cold.
It's cold enough where you've seen icicles form on people's eyebrows, and then some up there.
I have personally had that happen in my beer before, just saying.
Yeah. You guys up in Maine, you have a rough idea if you just take that and make it colder, and there you go.
I've been on a snowcat mountain. I know what it's like.
I've been to a negative 20 degrees Celsius freezer for 8 hours before.
There you go. Take that and apply it to the natural world where there's all of that humidity on top of it.
Aaron, it's -50 here in the winter.
The air's really thin, to where you kind of have to work your way towards conditioning yourself to be able to be an effective fighter in it. It's that bad.
I'm an owl. I'm okay with altitude.
You guys, Hoodle on the other hand, like when he hears it's a high altitude area, it's still above where you've ever willingly flown for a long amount of time. You know the area enough, like when he starts talking about the mountain peaks that Selenka Pask is in, you kind of remember enough of that where your mom and dad essentially, because Ravenloft is a lair in hell, and your parents were actually some of the first generation Owlin to make it into Barovia, or rather, get pulled because Strahd wanted to have some fun.
Mama, Pop used to tell me of the gorgeous mountains.
These mountains are so damn thin in air, and they're so damn cold that your parents could not fly in them anymore, is how they described it.
What I'm hearing is we need dwarves and tunneling.
They describe this as, so, Kel, you kind of know the road, because you guys kind of went up there because Liam wanted to prove his manhood.
That's what Liam.
So you guys kind of went up there to prove his manhood. You discovered how fucking cold it was. You know it's kind of more like a gravel road, rather than like a cobblestone or paved road. And the road itself starts at the Raven River crossroads, and it travels pretty much 7 miles up to like a gatehouse, a guard tower, and what you're pretty sure is an old tomb of some sort. The bridge itself that you guys will be crossing up there spans the Luna River. You know that the wind and snow make this journey really treacherous. And you're definitely probably going to have to pack warm. Wear warm clothes, because it's treacherous as fuck up there. You know of stories, especially since you rolled a 23. You've heard stories of people that go up there to explore, because, you know, even in Barovia, where 9 out of 10 people have no soul, you guys kind of know stories of people that would go up there to just find these forgotten ruins that are just scattered all over this mountain range, which kind of suggests that either the people that went up there were just absolutely batshit crazy, or maybe the geography of Barovia was once so different that those places weren't at the point that the air is so thin and it is so cold that it's inhospitable to human life for very long.
Monks did it.
So
I'm sorry, Aaron, but the idea of Liam walking up there to be a man just puts in my head of Liam going, I can't feel my hands anymore. That's because I'm so strong, the cold don't even care about me.
All right.
I mean, Int's not his strongest stat, so... you guys kind of, you know, discuss amongst yourselves as to how that you're going to get up there. But you know that that area is infamously treacherous. Like, people that go up there, most of them never come back down. You and Liam, you swear to this day, you have seen 6 maidens who, when Liam went up to go hit on, because, you know, it's Liam, and he's a champion of Selûne.
Yep.
You guys went up to hit on them. The look that they gave him, and Roll me a perception check with advantage, by the way. This is also you kind of like going through your memories.
If he's going through his memories of Liam, there might be some memories he don't want to remember.
Oh, there's stuff he doesn't want to remember that he's eye bleached out by now.
I'm not saying that's not true.
Nom, 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 nom.
Then ADV for advantage?
Yep. Nice. Okay. You swear that when he was hitting on them and he got close, you were doing the smarter thing and you were kind of like, what the hell are there 6 beautiful women doing up here in the middle of fucking nowhere?
Liam goes, I'm going to introduce myself.
Yeah.
Liam, no. I'm doing it.
The ultimate wingman that is Kel, and Kel and Darn are the ultimate wingman, and both of them in this case would have been like, no.
Nope.
You kind of swear to God that when you looked at them as he was making his pass at them, they became translucent, and briefly their visages became so terrifying to look at, you nearly pissed yourself. Liam, of course, didn't see that. He insists to this day that there were 6 women up there that wanted to meet him again. Wanted to see him again.
Sounds right.
Oh. Nom, 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 nom. Don't ask where he got the bone. Nom, 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 nom.
I mean, there's a lot of dead bodies around this place, so... Y'all did the burial rites and everything as best you can, but every now and then you guys are kind of finding a body here and there. Mako probably found himself one, or maybe the bone of a horse that you guys didn't see, and he's just having a good old time with it.
Nom, 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 nom.
So what do you guys do?
Nom, 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 nom.
Well,
Yeah, he
Liam,
also remembers a gate that had a bunch of green flame around it.
Tell the story.
if this seems like something that might help, it's worth trying.
Hoodle just reminds everybody that he has flown this high, and even he's too cold.
Okay,
Nom, nom,
so
nom, 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 nom.
what kind of prep do you guys want to make?
Anybody got spell protection from cold?
Nom, 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 nom.
Darn kind of shakes his head.
I'm pretty much just going to recommend that we try to just find some cold weather gear, and we potentially something like a bunch of extra, just like a bundle of extra wood to bring with us.
Yeah, it's respectable. All right, so
Ferris is not the planner in this group, so.
yeah,
Look,
Ferris is at least having enough earthly common sense to be like, super cold, huh?
Yeah.
Theris has kind of heard stories a little bit, like, actually, Theris, roll me an intelligence check with advantage.
On Ferris?
Yes.
Okay.
If anybody's wearing metal, they're going to be even more cold.
Very nice. So, Theris, you kind of like, just from like being hanging around Hope, whenever she took you like out shopping for clothes, or we're talking to her in the bar or whatnot, you kind of remember stories because where she's from, it's abysmally fucking cold all the time. Like Hope's
Yeah,
Hope.
feeling that Ferris has very specifically not asked many questions about exactly where that is.
Yeah.
No wonder why Hope always likes to spell heat metal.
Pretty much. Valsgard is abysmally cold. It is literally on what is equivalent to the of Mount Everest, set in a similar mountain range.
oh God.
Yeah, Valsgard is exceptionally cold. It's not as quite as cold as Arceus is, but it's damned cold. So Theris kind of remembers off the top of his head, he's like, we should buy some winter clothes. We should probably buy, extra provisions. And we're going to have to, get snowshoes. That's his big insight from that, because he distinctly remembers that, Valscardian raiders and stuff, half the time that they come down to go beat the shit out of whatever neighboring city-states nearby is because they're looking for their own provisions to help get their people through the winter.
All Hoodle knows is that if it's too cold for him and he's built for this kind of weather, y'all are gonna die if you don't do something.
Oh, yeah.
What?
You also kind of remember, miscellaneous hints here and there about, the things that live in the cold. God, you did roll a 22. Jesus Christ. So you kind of, you remember little things like certain spirits here and there, where Kel's talking about the women, and it kind of jogs a memory where Hope's dad was talking around, one of around the mead hall with some of his warriors that may or may not have been undead themselves. And how much Theris actually believes of this is up to the player's discretion. But you kind of remember stories about these, what they call frost maidens, and that they can literally steal the life out of you with but a single touch, is kind of what he remembers from that as well.
Makes sense why Liam was all about that.
Liam's like, I got lay on hands, we're good.
Oh, dear God.
Lay on hands, yeah!
It's okay. If it crystallizes and breaks off, that's a higher level spell, but you can find a cleric.
Restoration.
Woof.
Regeneration.
So, just one question I would guess I'd ask is, has the other group been here yet?
So, the other group hasn't been here yet. They've been in Vallaki.
Okay.
But you guys have heard that they've slain one of Strahd's wives. And that they essentially kind of drugged the body, what was left of the body, out. And just to see if anybody recognized her. The one witness that survived the whole incident kind of describes, and he looks at her, shits himself kind of thing, because holy fuck, that was her. And everyone kind of puts together that's one of Strahd's brides, and the party hasn't quite gotten back to you guys yet. They're going to make their way there probably in the next day or so. The other party pretty much said something about, they have to get ready to go find the werewolves.
Gotcha. Mostly I was asking because I wanted to know if they had any actual input on this, or rather if they had. But in this case, looking at, honestly, best thing is we get into town, get some gear, maybe, I don't know, find something that's... You guys don't know of anything around here that's always on fire, do you?
Points at the skull.
Well, other than that. We can take that with us.
Mako just looks at Karis and wags his tail.
Sounds like, I mean, to be fair, I can always make fire.
I would prefer not to have us be what's always on fire.
What?
I don't know. You people know about magic shit. I figured you'd know if there was anything.
Sounds like, I guess our best bet. Let me do a thing for Darn right quick. Do a thing for Darn. Darn shouldn't have any fucking trouble with this, so I can add a bonus to it.
Mako goes back to chewing his bone.
Let me do a thing for Darn.
Can I do an Arcana check for that?
You could attempt it. Kel's not spellcaster though, so I'd say he's gonna have disadvantage on it probably.
Roll. Kel is a spellcaster.
Oh yeah, he is, isn't he? Yeah. So he's fine. He's got advantage on it then. What the hell happened there? Too many spaces, bro.
Well, no, too many exclamation points.
Okay, so Darn. Let's see about Darn. Well, that works too. So, you do know of some rituals. A couple, the ones that you have the materials to do are a little fragile. But they should at least, between that and some cold weather gear, it'll at least keep you from, like, suffocating in the middle of a fight. And keep you from, you know, suffering the bends when you come back down. But it'll also keep you from freezing to death. I forgot that Kel was a spellcaster friend.
Woof.
But you do know some rituals. So it's going to take you, Darn, and Mako, because those are your current spellcasters with, you know, expertise in this department. It's going to take you guys some skill checks in order to complete the ritual, which, again, it might or might not survive combats depending on what happens, but it'll at least keep you from dying on the attempt to get up there. So roll me an Arcana check for your character. I'll have to do Darn, and then Mako will also have to do. So Mako and Darn have to do religion checks. Because this is old school ritual magic, like folklore shit, is what you guys are doing right now.
That would be no.
Plus 8 for Darn. So the puppy is just like. However, Darn.
It's like, I don't care about any of this. I've got fur.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. And a bone.
Oh, poor Mako. So, Darn's terrible on roll, but at least he got the skills. So Darn and Kel, with marginal input from Mako, kind of pieced together a ritual from old folklores from their respective disciplines. Like Darn, you know, he remembers stuff that not necessarily people from the monastery taught him, even though there were some lessons there, but more the tribes that lived near the monastery, because they didn't have the benefit of walls that are, you know, 4 foot thick and, you know, big ass fires in the middle of a hearth somewhere. So you guys kind of cobble together a little bit of a ritual. This ritual will give you guys resistance on your saving throws versus exhaustion versus cold. And it makes you immune to altitude sickness.
Woohoo!
If you guys are dropped to 0, the ritual breaks.
Gotcha.
Oh.
So if we go down, it's very possible we'll die shortly thereafter.
Yes. This pass is... Darn didn't grow up in Arceus or Valscar, but he was trained by people that were from there. From Arceus specifically. For anyone wondering, I took Antarctica and put it in the North Pole. That's Arceus in a nutshell, for anyone watching at home wondering what the fuck's the big deal.
Oh, God. Look.
It's very not good.
Yeah.
70 degrees right now, huh?
You know, super hot, super cold, and super high up both. The worst of two worlds. So you guys kind of piece together this ritual, and you're about prepped. You guys buy some cold weather gear, because Barovia isn't a stranger to winter on its normal. A couple of shopkeepers ask, hey, where are you heading? Because it's like fall. It's like very early fall, so it's like, probably 50 degrees for a high during the day. Nights are a little bit chilly. They're in the 20s. And they're probably like, hey, man, where are you going? These people are used to it, so 50 to them isn't that big of a deal, and the nights are just, bundle up. They kind of go, hey, man, where are you going? You kind of tell them that you're going up into the mountains. A couple of them look at you funny like, dude, what the hell? Why would you be so stupid? Do you know what lives up there? Like, you hear all kinds of stories. Everything from, like, rocks living up there to supposedly there's a white dragon up there somewhere.
Rocks aren't alive? What are you talking about rocks for? They're of course, the whole mountain's made of rock.
Boulder.
I'm gonna roll a thing for a quick. Let me roll a thing for you. There specifically needs a thing roll. So, let's say +3. Wow. So this one guy tells you about the giant bird that lives up there. And
an iceberg?
Theris thinks at first it's an ice bird, and he's like, what the fuck is an ice bird? No, this thing's like a ridiculously... take the biggest eagle you've ever seen in your life and times it by like 200 or 300, man. This thing is ginormous. It picks up cattle for food. And he tells you this really elaborate story about how his like great grandfather went up into the mountains once, and this thing killed his entire hunting party. Killed both of the monster hunters that were in the party, and carried them off to God's only nowhere, presumably to be eaten.
Must not have been very good hunters then.
Guys, I've seen this eagle before. It was on the Rescuers Down Under. We just need 2 mice and a detective.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my sandwich.
Woof.
Don't even want to tell me off in voice. Just woof.
Yeah. Maralute would be a rock. What the hell? Is that a real chicken?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna say it's Rhode Island Red.
I think that's a Rhode Island Red. I think that's an actual chicken.
Yeah, Rhode Island Red is a massive chicken.
It was mostly the way it moved. I figured it might be a costume of some sort.
No, dog, that's a chicken.
Yeah, but breathe fire would be really scary.
Yeah, that's a chicken. That's a real life chicken. And the hell with that chicken. If I ever saw a chicken that big, I'm out. Little chickens creep me out. That big bastard. Oh, the hell no. No, that's actually a chicken. Look at his feet.
It just needs to be fried.
The way his claws sprawl. That's a real chicken, bro.
It just needs to be fried.
Yeah, you can go deal with that then. Fuck you.
This is America. I can get an AK-47, a machine gun, and a flamethrower. I got this.
Still the chicken wings.
Them some big ass chicken. Oh my god.
Is that better?
No. Attack of the Giant Flamingos.
What movie is that from?
Attack of the Killer Flamingos?
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
No, flamingos. Those are
That
flamingos.
was my father's favorite movie ever. I have seen that movie so many goddamn times.
It was a dumb movie and it was a dumb cartoon.
There was 3 of them.
Yeah, but to be fair, I like dumb movies.
My favorite movie, though, is Little Shop of Horrors.
That's an awesome movie.
Yes.
That was Rick Moranis' first movie, wasn't it?
Yes.
One of them, at least.
No, I think it was his first one, yeah.
No, actually, apparently his first movie was in '83. It was called Strange Brew.
I've seen that.
Canadian, a little Canadian flick.
It's a Canadian flick where basically it's basically Harold and Kumar with beer.
He was also, of course, in Ghostbusters and in Brewster's Millions.
Well,
yeah.
Both of which predated Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh.
I'm surprised he's still alive. He's old as fuck. But then again, George Floyd is apparently not George. Christopher Lloyd is still apparently acting. So.
Yeah.
Oh god, giant flamingo. That would be fucking terrifying.
Uh-huh. Still not as terrifying as a giant fucking chicken.
Considering chickens will even eat their own, yes.
Apparently Lynn has a chicken phobia.
You can say buy half a chicken when you're 5.
You know what'd be scary? If those
A giant chicken
emus.
is just a T-Rex, though.
You know what'd be scary if those were giant emus. Emus are fucking dangerous.
I'm taking emu over chicken because I want to ride a chocobo. Fuck off.
Look, an entire country went to war with emus and lost.
Dad, you've seen an emu. I brought you to the emu farm in Smithfield more than once.
Birds are fucking terrifying. People just don't think about them that way.
They do have teeth like that.
Yeah, but he never opened his mouth, so I never saw it.
I actually saw a history video on that, but I didn't think about the whole emu thing. I'm like,
One of these days,
I don't know why.
I'm gonna do a Discord stream where we just watch things about the Great Emu War. It is a fascinating topic.
What's also fascinating is when Finland actually released reindeer against Russia.
Now I have a Sammy, so I'm not on an empty stomach with all of that liquor running through my veins.
Dude, it was 3 shots. Vodka.
Now we can't get Coca-Cola anymore. How are you gonna get Bojangles?
I haven't had food since like 7 o'clock yesterday.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm allowed.
Yes. Carry on.
Are you sure emus have teeth?
They don't. No, they have
That
beaks.
one's just particularly wrong.
That one, however, does, and he's coming for you.
Dude, geese have teeth, so, you know.
Geese are also evil.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
They're violent.
And they want
That's
your
why,
soul.
like, it wouldn't surprise me if the emu had fangs,
I think
bro.
geese are more schizophrenic than they are innately violent because there are geese.
They're immediately violent.
No, because
No,
I've
geese
literally
are
been able
violent
to
as
walk
fuck.
up to like geese in Wilmington, and they're just chill. Whereas I've been near geese in like Ohio. I've been in geese in Ohio that literally will try to murder you on sight.
The farther north you
Geese are
go,
the
the more
best dog.
dangerous they are. You're like at the bottom edge of their area, like Maryland, Pennsylvania, Virginia, Ohio, that area. They're like, no, bitch, we own this area.
Mm-hmm.
And they will try to murder you on sight.
People don't understand. Birds are fucking apex predators.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that half the reason we have the saying "death from above" is because some poor bastard pissed off a flock of geese the wrong way the one day.
See it?
Woof.
Right?
Which Zelda game is that?
I believe that one is the one on the Wii. I think.
Which one will we?
Wind Waker? No, that's not Wind Waker.
I think.
Yeah, that
Skyward
looks like
Sword.
Twilight Princess.
Skyward
No,
Sword,
that
maybe.
looks like, no, that's not Twilight. It might be Twilight Princess. I don't care. You just don't fuck with the cuckoos, man. Don't fuck with the cuckoos. That's every Zelda game. You fuck with a chicken, you get chased by a million chickens.
living down here, no matter how hard the Zelda devs try, I look at a chicken and I see food.
I look at a chicken and I see fuck no.
I see nothing but food because in North Carolina, there's two things you barbecue. One of them is bird. And bird is, in fact, the word.
Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word.
Woof.
Mako probably loves bird. Oh.
Uh-huh.
He'll use his BAMF just to grab a bird out of the midair.
Hey, that was me when I was 5. That's why I hate chickens. Just saying. Oh, he didn't have a head. Oh, he didn't have a head. It was a headless zombie chicken.
Grandma?
Grandpa.
Okay, I figured.
Actually, great grandpa.
I didn't have any grandparents that did that because all of them live up north, but
Oh, great
I had
grandpa.
enough friends who had grandmas and grandpas that did that I kind of am familiar with the concept.
Great grandpa when I was in Texas.
Hell, their parents would do that. What am I talking about?
Screw you, chicken.
Common misconception. If you're growing them yourself, you only do that after they stop laying eggs.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
but-
That chicken's worth money until she stops laying eggs.
Well, yeah. Then it's chicken dinner.
Mm-hmm. Fucking
Oh, no.
delicious. Home cooked chicken. Home dressed and everything. I had a neighbor who, neighbor's neighbor rather, that would kill her own chickens and smoke them. Oh my God. That shit was so good.
Yeah, we get fresh butcher chickens up here. Easy.
And now everyone knows why I can never be a vegan.
Yeah, man. Fresh chicken, like straight up fresh, murdered that morning chicken is great. Either that or murdered that minute.
See, I am what you call a natural forager. I know exactly which supermarket to find my food in.
Right.
So do I. It's the one that's open to the
So,
selling.
so when the zombie apocalypse happens, you're the guy that goes, I don't even know where they grow tacos.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
No, to be fair, I had bad knees and I'm almost 40. I'm going down in the first wave.
Though you do live in Maine.
Yeah, but I live in a populated area of Maine.
I don't. Am I right?
I will fight with the trees.
I don't think trees make terribly great allies.
You know what? The chickens should probably rise up against us. Mako's going on, like, what, the 12th he killed now?
Woof.
Oh, my dog, when he gets out, every chicken in the neighborhood's dead.
It's because he tries to play with them and use them as stuffies.
Like, the last time he got out, I literally walked across the road to get him. He had a chicken in his mouth, and I'm like, put it down! And he puts it down, the chicken walks off. He's like, what'd I do?
Seems about right.
Yeah, he doesn't kill the chickens. He tries to play with the chickens and lay with them like they're stuffies. They just usually the panicky ones die of a heart attack.
He just plays with like stuffies, and then we literally complain he murders stuffies every day.
Yeah, he murders the stuffies, but he doesn't murder the chickens.
We have a, See, my cat is such a bad hunter. And she was pretty much starved to death when I found her. They threw her out in a deer feed bag. I think she was just kind of lingering around the property for a while. And she is convinced she is the world's greatest hunter. This cat can't catch a damn cold. I have watched her take a completely ground-bound insect and fail to catch or kill it.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, she's not even trying to do the cat play with it thing. She's legit trying to kill it.
Wow.
And I'm like, this is why you were dying when I found you. You can't even eat a
And
bug.
now you know she cannot betray you because she would not survive.
Mm-mm.
Right?
I have never known an animal that was so bad at hunting as this cat. And that's
She wants
saying
to
a
be
lot because
she
I had a
wants to be
dog.
Happy Baby.
I had a dog that would literally try to nurse wild rabbits growing up.
Wow.
Yeah. This cat trumps it. I have never seen a cat take a beetle and fail to kill it. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, I know that people food and cat food tastes better, but damn. I legit am like, no wonder why you had to come crawling out of the bushes to come get me to help you. Can't even kill a damn bug. And it would be one thing if it was just once or twice. It's literally been any time she has dealt with any insect over the last, 2.5 years that I've had her. She's legit just a terrible hunter. I could not use her in an apocalypse to help me find food.
Woof.
So, you guys
Well,
get...
if it helps you any better with that, Major had a rabbit pinned. I heard it squealing, and then somehow let it go. The rabbit went straight to Molly before it knew what was happening. Turned around, circled around Molly, and then ran out the fence. And Molly went, "What happened?" Someone was just here, I think.
That's
Maybe
about
they
as
came
bad
out
as my
around the
cat,
bush
yeah.
going, "I had a toy. What happened to my toy?"
That sounds about right. I've seen your dogs, so yeah, that sounds about right. At least yours, it's a case of them just being that spoiled. My cat was an abuse victim and still can't hunt.
Molly must kill anything that's not one of her friends in the yard. She doesn't have any friends in the yard anymore. How she missed a rabbit that went straight towards her, I never know. I watched the whole thing happen too. Like, Evan Fox didn't see it.
I mean, Molly is eminently spoiled, though.
Well, yes, no, this happened like 3 years ago.
Molly is probably the most spoiled animal I have ever known.
Oh, no, Major was.
I mean, you're
Molly-
not wrong. Major was pretty bad, too, but...
Yes, they're both very spoiled. But Molly, we believe, was abused, and anything...
You're not far off there, Krata. You're not far off.
Wait, let me see what type of food that is. I'm sorry. We don't give our dog asparagus.
That's broccoli.
Oh, she'll eat broccoli.
Yeah, that's broccoli. He's gonna eat the broccoli.
You're not far wrong. If you told them they had to go hunt for food, that's probably what would happen.
Yeah. You don't want to know what I feed Molly off the fork.
Well, I know Molly is on the Arby's kick lately, so...
Well, that's because she's dying.
Yeah, but still, it's kind of hilarious.
Oh, and spaghetti now also.
It's not too far from her norm.
Right now, it's not too far from our norm, no.
See,
What the hell is this?
oh my God, it's getting its nails done and its pedicure.
Okay, yeah, that's worse than Molly.
Yeah, see, he's getting a pedicure.
That is
Where they
a
do the
full
paws
spa
with
day
the
for a
soft
dog.
stuff.
I
Yeah,
don't
it's
think
a
I've
spa
ever
day for
seen that before.
A puppet-cure?
Pedicure?
I guess that's what we would call it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a pedicure.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it till now.
Yeah. They do the paws.
That dog
they
is
give him a
so
little
chill. Like,
facial.
it goes through this all the time.
Yeah. He gets a little facial, gets the paws rubbed, and gets the nails trimmed, and gets the good tummy rubs and the brushy. It's paradise, bro.
And then there's just this.
Wow.
Our dog is loving it.
That is one happy dog. That is like the face of pure joy right there.
Yes, it is.
And we all forgot we're playing D&D because dogs, cats, and chickens.
To be fair, adorableness just overcomes any horror.
Yeah.
Our D&D game now is puppies, cats, and chickens.
I was thinking about
I
doing
would
a
go for that.
RPG where you guys are playing as house pets. I'm just saying.
There are a couple actually.
Yeah,
So,
I have
wait.
one.
That's easy. Just get the Pet Avengers comics. There you go. There's a thing. They beat Thanos.
But it's absolutely adorable. But so you guys are prepping. You get ready to leave. You're setting out on the road. So as you guys are heading up, you start to notice the air. Of course, the air is getting a little thinner. You hear your ears pop a few times till it gets thin enough that it doesn't pop anymore. It's just not enough air pressure to make them pop. Everything kind of has this really kind of harsh sound to it, and at the same time, like any sound that's kind of like directed downwards is just so dead from the snow, because snow is a great sound insulator. Everything around you is conversely too loud and too quiet at the same time. Give me a second. Let me check what this is. Please, God, don't be anything major. It wasn't. God help me. What's this text? Oh. I'm running out of freedom. The water's running out of this. Well, I might be cutting this campaign short. Well, then again, I'm I am past the point of driving. Let's see if I can get.
There's someone blow up at the school.
I think we just had a water line decide to bust for no fucking reason.
Dude.
No, there's not no reason. It's because they're badly maintained because they don't bother paying for things at that school.
So you got to go to work today?
Yeah, because we have there's no way I'm driving for like at least an hour and a half. Like,
I don't know your gender. I don't know what you
I
do.
could, but it wouldn't be a good idea because I know my luck.
You're in the South. Everybody does it.
That's what
You're not
You're going to
wrong.
get past the first drink before anybody will even think you're drunk. Come on. So, in other words, finish the bottle.
Take the bottle with you. Drink while you're cleaning.
Now fuck that. Be like, I don't know what you're talking about. My phone was having technical difficulties.
Then again, it is the South and it's the water main. Just drink out of the pipe. You'll get high enough.
Yeah.
Or you're telling the truth. I'm sorry, I was looking at cute animal pictures.
Who the fuck?
I mean, if it would help, I can send adorable guilt pictures.
Wow.
This is way
okay.
harder than it should be to fucking text.
Drunkest Tamai, yes, cannot go.
Sorry, cannot go. Why? Fighting Vampire Lord of Moldovia.
Oh.
Aww.
She's cute, what can I say?
All right, there we go.
And that's the story so loud that's drowning us out.
They can that place can burn. I really hope that he got this text like yesterday and that the whole thing is already flooded because fuck that dump.
Wow.
Right.
Because you know how sometimes the texts don't pop through until like a day later. We're in 2022 and phones will still do that. But Yeah.
Fox got angry at me because I didn't get a text for a half hour. I was in the parking lot. For a half hour, I didn't get a text. I was waiting for her to come out of the grocery store.
You know what?
So I picked her up. We were on the way home, and I got a text like, "See, honey, it just came through." She then forgave me.
You know what? I think I actually know what happened to the world. I just finished Chrono Cross. If you think about it, Lavos destroyed the world in 1999.
Yeah. So all winners are
Good
And when
enough.
Lavos destroyed the world, he invented an alternate timeline. So maybe we all died.
See, I'm just hoping that this is a lesson for everybody involved. You shouldn't have 50-year-old fucking buildings that were built when people were on really creative substances.
You know, there was one country that learned that.
Where you
Japan.
bribe the building inspector before you're allowed to finish the fucking walls to go,
See,
hey,
the
look
funny-
the other way.
The funny thing about that is one country actually learned that. Japan. When they had their first major earthquake, they said, oops, let's update all the buildings. And now they can have all the earthquakes they want.
So apparently there's a water line busted at my work that I'm getting called for, and I'm too loose to be in the car right now.
Just
Especially
tell
with
them
it,
that happened,
you know,
you're fine.
in the middle of a pretty heavy downpour of rain. So yeah, fuck that. I'm delegating, so I'm sending one of the maintenance crew over.
We can wait while you delegate. Oh God, I rhymed.
It's
Um,
live. I
The
mean,
party is about to head up to Selenka Pass. They just got their cold weather gear. They've prepared an arcane ritual to keep themselves from dying from altitude sickness and or cold while they're wearing their winter gear. And they're about to set out, and I was about to start reading my thing before I was so rudely interrupted by my little thing known as my real job.
Guys,
Oh.
you realize you now have an owl man in a winter coat. Just picture that.
Yes. Also missed the terror chickens. Yeah, there are those. We did forget those.
No, carrot chickens.
And that started because of the description of a rock.
In Moldova, chicken roast and fried you.
Sounds right.
That would be a layer of hell to me because I love my chicken.
She can put you on spit.
It'd be a contest of wills.
That
Chicken.
that reminds me of
It
my
is the
grandma.
most dangerous of game, but it is so delicious.
That reminds me of my grandma the other week. She called and she's like, your granddad's probably up in heaven eating fried chicken. I'm like, so chickens died and go to heaven to be fried again? The Lord can make whatever he wants. So the Lord materialized a chicken in heaven, said welcome to heaven, and then fried them?
Yep.
That's what I do. But I'm not a kind and just God, so there you go.
There you go.
Right.
As y'all have discovered over the course of the last, 6 months.
I
7
always
months.
envision Jesus and God sitting at a table, and Jesus going, Dad, you can't kill people at a whim or turn people to salt, but I've always done that. But I died for the sins. We don't do that anymore. Oh, fine. I'll just flee the world. Dad!
Oh my God.
While you live under my sky, you will follow my rules.
And you will
going to
love
Mars.
me. Or what?
I'm
I'm
going
going
to
to
Mars.
beat you
I mean
because I
everything.
want to beat you anyway. You'll love me so hard that I won't beat you anymore. And there's that entire religion in a nutshell. Graduating from one abusive sky daddy to another.
Whoa.
So we're in Exalted now?
As you guys are making your way up, I swear to God, that sounds like a Christmas theme. Hang on a minute. That's better. I was supposed to be listening to Final Fantasy music, and I swear to God, I was hearing a Christmas theme.
Oh dear God.
I was like, no, we're not playing the Charlie Brown Christmas song.
Sure we are.
Well, you can play the Moogle from 5 from 14 and think it's this Halloween.
No! 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 No!
I think
No!
we struck a nerve. Okay. So, as you guys are going up, you're kind of, approaching from the west. The shelf of rock on which the the mountain road clings grows narrow. To your left, the icy cliffs rise sharply towards rolling clouds. To your right, the ground falls away into a sea of fog. Ahead, through the wind and snow, you see a high wall of black stone lined with spikes, topped with demonic statues of demonic vultures with horned heads. You guys actually some of you recognize that because y'all fought of rock before. The statues are in likenesses of them. Set in the center of the wall is an enclosed portcullis behind which burns a curtain of green flame. On the other side of the dark wall, gripping the mountain's edge, is a guard tower of white stone topped by gold statues of mighty warriors. You also kind of see a secondary structure a little bit behind the gatehouse.
Woof.
Is it locked? The gate itself?
It looks like you could probably raise it, but then you have the green flames behind it.
Are they bad green flames?
You probably could also try to climb around the walls near it. And then there are... Look at the map. A good map that doesn't have the spoilers. Though I've altered the deal enough that it might not be a spoiler. Ooh, that'll work. That might work. So it'll be a little bit treacherous. Okay.
Okay, so the green flames are only a small section of it then?
Yeah. Like, there's the portcullis, there's the flames right behind them. The statues are on top of the portcullis area, and the white tower is over there towards the right. And then...
How tall did you say this was?
Let's see here. Okay. The gatehouse itself is 30 feet. The adjoining walls are 20 feet and lined with stone spikes. The rock face itself looks like you might be able to, if you're really careful and able to make athletics checks, make your way kind of picking around them. And the tomb structure is a little bit up and to the left side. And wow, they've reused this from something else because this is a slightly different map than what I had. Let me do a thing.
Mako, do you think you can operate a gate wheel? At least enough to get it started, maybe? Because they usually put those up top. That don't look that high. You might be able to get up there. And probably wouldn't hurt to have you take a look around too, Hoodle.
Okay.
Hoodle responds with... Hoodle responds with, I don't think I can fly in this.
Pansy.
If you're willing to make athletics checks, I will let you fly.
All right.
So you have to see them, just be willing to do them.
Wait, you said stone spikes? Like what kind of stone spikes?
So they are somewhat sharp, but they're not like... They're not as sharp as steel, obviously, would be.
Like sharp on the ends, or like sharp all
They're
along?
kind of pointed, I think, is what they were shooting for.
Okay, like how long are they?
Each one's about, judging from the picture I'm looking at, about the length of a short sword.
And Is it like a rounded sharp, like a spoke?
Kind of,
I mean,
yeah.
Like if it's kind of like a nail, like the end of a nail, kind of rounded.
Kind of what you're looking at, yeah.
Okay. I think Mako could probably try to jump between. Is there enough distance to like wiggle your way, like jump up a few, like a ladder, if you came at him from the side-ish?
I think so, judging from how I'm looking at it.
Okay, for an athletics check on a sidekick, do I just roll Dex?
It'll be your strength, plus whatever skill bonus he has in it, if he has any.
I have acrobatics +4.
You know what? I'll take that. Make it acrobatics. We'll say it's you dodging the ice, the sleet itself, to keep your wings from freezing over.
What about the coat I'm wearing? Will that hinder me?
Oh, and Darn will give you a +2 to your roll.
Well, I rolled an 18. I think I'm good to go.
Okay, so you kind of managed to fly your way up there. It's slow going. You kind of watch him being blown around a little bit. But he does make his way up to the rooftop. Ooh, okay. Yeah. So you do make your way up. And you do see the wheel. Mako, I'm assuming you want to bamf up one and then try to run up the rest? Is that what we're shooting for?
If you're only 30 feet up, Mako can bamf all the way. She can go 30.
Yeah. All Mako has to do is get a running jump and then bamf.
Yep.
Am I able to perch or anything?
Mako, make me an athletics right quick.
Okay.
Am I able to perch while I'm up there? Because I don't think I have.
You can land up there.
Okay. So I'm going to land up there and coo to myself on how much I hate my party for making me do this.
Well, there we go.
Okay. Mako easily makes a big enough jump that he can bamf safely with extra room to spare. So you kind of bamf up there. You guys see the wheel. I assume you guys are going to open the wheel?
Yep.
Okay. So as you guys open the wheel, the flames dissipate, and when they dissipate, the snow that's swirling in the air around you assumes the form of what appears to be beautiful feminine shapes.
Kel's gonna say, I wasn't lying, see?
Just a second. Let me move my battle planner over here.
Is that up top or down here where we are?
That is up top where they are.
Okay.
You all hear a voice in the wind that says, form of?
They all, you all hear as the wind howls. Be gone, the treasure is ours. As they manifest.
Treasure? Nice.
Okay. What do you guys on the tower do?
Friendship is the greatest treasure ever.
Mako is gonna wag his tail and try to look friendly.
Okay. So
It is a puppy dog after all.
Yep, you're gonna have to try to roll to
Seduce?
it would be persuasion if you're trying to be non-threatening.
No bonus to persuasion, but fuck it, let's try this. Let's see what we get.
Mako is a big dog, but he does succeed, surprisingly enough, and so does Rezi. Okay, so Poodle and Mako, you guys are like, we're not here to hurt anyone, kind of thing. They kind of pause for a moment.
Pet force.
And they say, bring your friends, is what one of them says. One of them kind of like drifts over. Like, roll me perception checks.
Who specifically?
All of you. Go ahead and give them everybody.
Oh boy.
Well, Mako doesn't notice. Actually, Mako, you have to roll again. Do you have keen
Mako
senses?
does get a lot of good. Mako does have usually keen hearing and smell.
Yep.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's advantage. Right.
I have a passive perception of 10, so I'll take that 6 as a 16. I don't know.
Okay. Theris will see it for sure.
Well, Theris will. Theris isn't here.
Oh, wait, nope. You know what? I'll use the fucking dice. I don't care. Dice. And I still get an 11.
Okay. Wow, that's terrible.
Yeah, totally terrible.
Slightly better than kill.
Fucking Christ. So, wow, Hoodle doesn't notice either. So somehow, Theris, I guess he heard the stories about, 6 pretty women and was kind of eyeballing up that way.
He's keeping an eye on it, but he's also like, he remember, his whole reaction to that was, don't want to freeze my willy off. So he is keeping an eye out.
Yeah.
So, am I about to have to, fire sword an ice bitch right now?
So you see, as, the two on the roof over there are, trying to be non-threatening, you see, shimmers of their faces being, almost, their skin is stretched tight across their bones. And you see, outlines of, transparency of their forms here and there. And you also notice this just deathly cold about them. Because no one else rolled high enough.
Just being a dog, man.
Just passing through.
They look at Theris and the rest of the gang. They kind of tilt their heads a little bit. They go, they're so warm.
A little too warm. You don't just let us through. Won't be any trouble.
One of them kind of starts to drift towards... who do I want to pick on?
I like that. Who do I want to pick on?
Hell. One of them tilts her head, smiles at you.
Liam's not here, don't worry.
You recognize these women.
Of course
go,
he does.
Oh, it's the other one. Oh, we're going to have so much fun. And they begin to make their way towards you all. And as they do, you can see the ground behind them begin to freeze solid. Worse than it already was. You can see fresh ice.
Please stay back. I'm fond of acid.
When he's not on acid.
Okay. So
Liam, Kel says that because half his spells are acid, for crying out loud.
Let me roll a thing for Darn, because I didn't do Darns. Just a second.
Oh, darn it.
Forgot all about our boy. That touch. Darn just thinks these are really just strange women. Sees Theris drawing his sword. The blade of the sword of Hell's clarity erupts into its black flames. A couple of their eyes widen, and they begin to shriek in rage. And they say that the treasure is ours. You will die for trespassing.
We don't want treasure.
Roll initiatives.
Then rolling initiative, just scream, what fucking treasure?
Darn.
You want to know who does like
Darn. Wow, Darn is ready to go. Darn is whatever he didn't see, he looked at Theris and was like, "Bro, I got you." Mako has a 13. Kel has a 10. Kel's having some
Eris is ready to
PTSD.
go.
Theris
That's
is
actually
definitely
that's
ready
actually
to go.
14. That's actually 14 because they got a 19 dex.
Oh yeah. Hoodle has a 14. Okay, and I shall roll the Snow Maidens.
Damn.
Ooh, they want y'all's warmth.
They
Give
want our
them some warmth.
comeuppance.
I'm gonna give them some warmth.
They want your bad touch.
Whew.
I'm
Followed
going
by
to stick that new hotness right inside them.
followed by your wingman Darn.
Yeah.
Darn's like,
He's
I've
gonna
got a
put his
spear
holy
for him.
spear into them too, yeah.
Yeah.
And for those of you in chat, this is literal. There's no innuendo here. I don't know what you're thinking.
You're all just really dirty-minded. Go home.
Hey, we like you.
You're Liam's people. Okay, so the Snow Maidens, because they saw him first and recognized him. One is going to try to reach out to caress.
I'm gonna pop defender.
Poor Kel's face.
Popping defender on that.
Okay. We're popping defender. Let's start with her.
Charles AC sucks.
Holy shit! What are
What are
the
you betting?
odds of me doing a double 20? Holy hell.
They wanted him badly.
They want your warmth. Not that badly, considering. That could have been a lot worse. Like, literally, that's like the average
really
damage they'd
could've
have
been a
done without a
lot
crit. So,
Oh.
Kel, you know, one of them, she grabs and tries, and she gives him a kiss, and you immediately feel this cold just rip through your body that is just hellaciously unnatural, and you take 13, and your hit point total is lowered by 13. By
So
max.
it's a double whammy?
Your max, yeah.
That is cold damage, right?
Yep, it is cold damage.
Okay.
First of the Snow Maidens. Let me see who the other
So
ones.
I'm gonna go a comment of, it's Barovia. I've had worse.
Let's see who the next one's picking on. Oh, Hoodle.
Hey, I'm still perched up top, man. Leave me alone. I'm just an owl.
We came up top, didn't we?
Yes, they did, because they said to bring your friends.
That's where they started, was up there.
Yeah. So, Hoodle. An 18 hit.
Wait, what?
There's an 18 hit Hoodle.
I take 18 damage?
No, you.
No.
I am a little tipsy. I don't know what your excuse is.
You're literally saying you 18 hits. What do you mean
No.
I 18?
The ass does 18 hit you.
Shit. What is the Hoodle's AC?
Hoodle's
Oh.
AC should be, I believe, 19 right now, I think.
Yep, 19.
Okay, so
So you have
she
plus one from
goes
the Silver
to go
Dragon.
in for a kiss, and since it's only one off, that silvery light erupts at the last second to be a barrier between you and her.
It was a bad touch.
It really was a bad touch. So the next one, I have to determine who she's going for. Mako! She's going in for a kiss to his forehead.
So the pretty ladies have tried to kiss the owl and the dog. You know what, you human guys? There's something wrong here.
No, they did kiss one of the humans too.
Does that work through puppy armor, damn it?
Kel's not human.
Let's see here. So,
No, they don't kiss Mako, they poop his snoot.
So Mako has a 16.
16,
Ooh,
yeah.
So that does hit Mako. Mako takes 13 damage. Apparently that's my number today, guys. The third. Ah! Okay, the next. Oh! Garrus! Let's see if she gets a kiss off. No, she does
No,
not.
not even close.
Garrus is like, oh, fuck no!
They told me what happened, so...
Wow, another one's going for a kiss on Kel. Or this time an embrace, rather.
Oh my.
I believe that misses, doesn't it?
I have no idea.
Let me check.
What is this?
I think he has like a 16. Let me double check that.
I'll have a 16.
Yeah. So she goes in to like embrace him, and he's like, ah, I'm not Liam. I'm not Liam.
Pretty much.
But you smell
As
like
the other one goes for Liam now, or Kel now,
Oh,
There's a reason
Jesus.
why I followed him.
and also miss. That is all of the Snow Maidens.
Okay, so that brings me up next, I believe.
Let's see here. Darn. Harris had a 14. Darn had a 19. So
No, Harris had a 19.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Garrus had a 19.
Okay, so yeah, Darn's right after you. Yeah.
I think Mako is going on the same initiative as I am.
Mako's got a 13, so...
Yeah,
I
it's
thought you rolled
Darius, then
16.
Darn.
Whoa,
That
13.
was that the previous roll? Sorry, I was looking at the wrong
Yeah.
roll. I actually believe. Yeah, okay, got it. And so, let's see here.
This is funny.
So I'm done of her.
You all good? Don't die.
Yeah, right. I'm sorry. There it is. Okay. My advantage actually my advantage gave me 21
Ooh, nice.
on the initiative.
Nice. So yeah, it's you, then Darn. Then Hoodle. Then Mako. Then Kel.
Oh, Mako's
So-
got a 13, Hoodle's got a 10.
Yeah.
Don't die.
Seriously, do you need to get like a Heimlich done?
You're not looking behind me.
Hey, you're supposed to ask to be choking first.
Ugh.
No, you're supposed to clear the airway by just jamming something down his throat until he definitely can't breathe.
Holy shit, I'm wondering if maybe we're about to lose a D&D player.
I can breathe, damn it.
Try to breathe in, then breathe out. If you try to do both at the same time, it doesn't work.
My sinuses are trying to drain at the same time. This is very disgusting.
Ew. Gross.
The dog's like my feet, so it's weird. And I'm just finally hungry.
Ew. What?
I'm gonna get her food going since they'll already be attacked before me. I guess the Kel's going to be doing Mel's acid arrow. Mel's acid arrow on the one that kissed him.
Well, we're not there yet.
Oh,
We're on Ferris.
Turn off at the turn. So.
Okay. You're an acid arrow? Okay.
On the one that kissed him. He warned them. I do acid.
So Harris is going to pop Hell's Guard off of Hell's Clarity,
Ooh. Aim shield.
which will cast Fire Shield, which gives me the Warm Shield, which gives me resistance to cold damage, and anyone who hits me takes 2d8 fire.
Yes, sir.
And then he's just going to shout, basically, leave them the hell alone, and whack one with the sword.
Go for it. Get your murder on.
Yeah. I'm confident that will probably hit.
That will certainly hit.
Then, so that's 6 fire damage to 1.
Okay.
8. I think that will also hit, being the same number.
That will definitely do it.
Plus 5. So that is a total of 19 fire damage to that one.
Nice.
Assuming they aren't vulnerable or something.
Yeah. There's, he erupts, he invokes like a prayer. He did not say he was a kind God. So he invokes a prayer, or he invokes the flames on the sword, like a column of fire just kind of wisps around him,
really,
and it kind of like originates from his feet. So next up is our boy, the chosen one. Okay, let's look at Darn. Let's see what our boy can actually do here, chat. Let's see if he's got it in him. All right, so Darnassus. What do I want to have him do?
Suddenly, Darn knows Firestorm.
Yeah. Let's see here. So, Darn is going to invoke the Spear of Fate's Quickening's special power. He's going to attack. Darn's had enough of this shit. He's getting tired of pretty things trying to stab him in the face hole. Or his friends. Okay? So the spear now does radiant damage. And he has advantage on attack rolls. He barely hits with advantage. And he does 1d10 plus 2. Okay. He's attacking the same one that Karis got a start on. He gives her a good stabbing with his spear, which she certainly feels. Okay, that is Darn. It is now up to Hoodle.
Add his radiant damage.
It is indeed.
You invoked his. Oh no, that's the crit. Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But he did invoke its power, which turns all of its damage into radiant.
Right. Just make. I'd forgotten that he only gets the extra 3d6 on a crit.
Yes. But he gets advantage on his attack rolls.
Yes.
As it is the Spear of Fate's Quickening. So it is now up to Hoodle.
I'm going to stealth up. I should be able to do it even better, System Snowstorm.
Okay, make your roll.
Yep.
Let's see.
Roll that.
Roll the bones.
Them bones gonna say, what?
And I roll a
I'm
1.
gonna be right back.
Yeah, them bones say no.
No, I roll a 3. Awesome.
Yeah, them bones say no.
Okay, so that's like an 11, I think. Oh no, I need to look.
My stealth says +4.
Oh.
Yeah, but you have expertise.
Oh yeah, plus his dex. So yeah. Yeah, that should be at least an 11, I would think.
Yeah.
Of course, I go to the wrong thing. This tab. Come on. Come on. Hoodle. Our friend. Before. Yeah, you have a plus 10 to your stealth, so that is a 13 at least.
Well, does the weather give me an advantage or disadvantage?
These are... They are spirits trapped in this eternal winter, so you would not get any advantage.
Okay.
But you have a 13 stealth now. What do you do?
Wait, did I stealth or not?
Yes, you are quote-unquote stealth. You
Cool.
do beat your passive perception.
I use my stealth to get from my perch and get with the party to assist the next attackers.
Okay. So, stealth, and you use your maneuvers, and you're going to give... Mako and Kel are next in initiative order.
Essentially, I just wanted to get back to the ground without having attack of opportunities.
Okay. So, next up is Mako.
Woof.
Sounds about right.
Indeed, Wolf.
Spiritual weapon.
Okay. Spell.
Our other player is still dying. Maybe we should call his wife.
Yeah, we haven't heard from him in a while. Are you alright over there?
I hear him just fine. He's coughing up a storm.
I was feeding the dog.
Oh.
Vegas.
Did you hear me? No, not Mako. I was feeding Irish. I was feeding the Molly suit.
Yep, there you
Okay. So
What's up
Mako
now?
with his bonus action will cast Spiritual Weapon.
You know what? Next Sunday, share the beef and cheddars.
Let's see. And no. Goddamn.
Wow, that was pitiful.
Wow.
That was
Oh,
pitiful.
cool. Suck today, man.
That's her first
Yep.
attack with the Spiritual Weapon. Wow.
Yeah, let's try number 2.
The giant glowy squeaky toy.
That,
missed.
however, does hit.
Bastards. 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier. Let's see. 7 and
7 damage. Okay.
what the fuck is the spellcasting modifier?
7 plus a spellcasting mod, which is
3, I think.
Indeed. Yeah.
Nope, plus save spell DC plus 7 to hit with spell attacks. I didn't know I had a plus 7.
And he has Skull Mako. He has a +3, so 1d8 +3, so he does 10 damage. I'm assuming you're attacking the Spectre that's already hit.
Yeah.
You kill her, and as she dissipates, she kind of erupts into an explosion of hoarfrost.
Ugh.
Next up is Kel, assuming he's not dead.
Is he dead? Is still dead yet?
No.
Last I heard he was stuck in the face with the Spectre.
Yeah, you sucked face with a Spectre, but your character is not dead. I was more worried about the player.
I'm fine. Ish.
The one Spectre is down. The one that, you tongue punched is still alive.
Oh, that's air to the face.
So you're gonna Mills acid arrow?
Yes. Which I believe is 3D.
Make your ranged spell attack, sir.
This is gonna be
She seems very smug with herself, even though,
shit.
he did roll 2 20s.
Gosh.
Even if she rolled bad damage, she did roll 2 20s.
Yeah. So this should be 1d20 plus. What's his
Plus his
bonus?
spell
I can't
attack.
figure that.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, got it.
Hmm.
Oh, should be. That should hit.
That will hit. So roll damage. So 4d4s.
Yep. I almost hit her back with the same amount she hit me with.
Yeah, pretty close.
I have to get the dog out now.
Suck face with this!
Dude, I almost took one of the stream attacks, which the description is that he shoots it out of his mouth, so, like, it would have been perfect.
Yeah. So Lil, like as she's pulling back from the kiss, like he just spits acid into her mouth.
Well, yes, one of the stream attacks. It's an acid stream actually.
So next up is the Snow Maidens.
And just hopefully he doesn't die, but let the dog out.
Okay, the one who sucked face with him. Going to this time just out of just sheer frustration and anger, like her hands become almost claw-like as she takes a swipe at him now. And that will hit. 14 damage. Okay, he's not having a good day. The next Snow Maiden will assault Hootle.
Will that hit? I don't think he's added the dragon bonus on.
Oh. Let me check. Take it right.
I think Studded Leather's 13 plus his dex would put him at 15 plus the one for the cloak protection puts him at 16.
Yeah,
and the dragon.
Yeah, so he's fine. So he doesn't have to worry about her. So the next one is attacking at Hootle again.
Alright.
That will hit
Oh.
for 10.
Ruffling up the feathers.
Yeah. She rustled his feathers. 1d4. Theris has got a new dance partner. She kind of drifts over.
Well,
Which...
Ferris is doing his best to attract their attention anyway.
Yeah. So she's going to try to suck face with Theris and miss horribly.
Wait, Aaron, I'm stealth.
Oh, hang on. D20. Hero. Okay. Second. He missed anyway, but she can't see you. She went looking for you and didn't do anything with it.
I mean, you rolled to hit him.
Yeah.
To hit,
Yeah, which is kind of funny.
If she couldn't perceive him, she couldn't have attacked him.
Yeah. So she just kind of looks around for the owls, what she blows her around doing.
Okay, so I didn't take 10 damage?
No, she missed anyway. I forgot your bonus. I knew I forgot something else.
Kill.
So next up is the next of these snows, who is also going to try sucking the soul right out of Theris's face. And she misses. And the
Don't
last...
worry. I got this, guys. I got this. Spectrum Patronum.
She's going to go try to suck one out of Kel's face. She's trying to stab him and misses. I know he's got better than a 13.
16.
Yes, he should have 17. So yeah, he's fine. That is the end of their second round. It is now Theris' turn.
Well, Theris still isn't here, but Karis will take his hit.
Yeah.
Just gonna continue wailing on the one right in front of me.
Oh, and that reminds me, does that flame shield fire off when it
Only
hits?
does it when they actually successfully hit me.
Okay.
But it does also give me resistance to cold damage.
Andy.
So at least for the next minute or so, I don't have to worry about the weather.
Alrighty. And you will certainly hit with that damage roll.
Hit them, yeah.
So you're going to hit one of your face suckers.
12 more fire damage to her.
Okay. So
that's the same one I was whacking on earlier.
okay. So we have one dead specter and one that is now hurt.
And I'm going after the one that did in fact try to make out with Kel and got a face full of acid as a result.
Okay.
They were warned for us beforehand.
You do hit.
Damn.
Another 12 fire to her.
Okay.
Let me see something there.
She is not feeling too good either. All right.
Oh, she also takes she also takes 2d4 acid damage.
Yes. Let me roll that real quick.
Yep, on her turn, yep.
I know it happened again.
She'll take it.
Dog. That's my spot dog. The dog took my spot on the couch.
He's definitely not feeling too good. Yeah,
And that will be Karis' turn.
Darn. Gonna take a stab. He's going to flank and abuse his reach a little bit. Yeah. He also, still misses. Wow, Darn. Darn must be having conflicted feelings. Next up is Hoodle.
Okay. I'm gonna use an assisted strike and stealth on whoever I was assisting, because I don't remember.
Yeah. We'll give it to our buddy Theris. And now get your murder on.
Let us roll. Let's get that beautiful one, baby.
At least you have advantage.
I actually rolled a 1. I actually fucking rolled a 1.
Okay. Your attack bonus is still +8. So yeah, you whiff. You whiff. Oodle. Oh, you roll again. You have advantage.
Okay, thank God.
Unless you do like I did and double up, you'll be fine, probably.
If I roll another one, let's just count that as 11. No, I rolled a fucking 2.
Wow, he still whiffs it. Okay.
No, we're gonna put the 1 and 2 together. That's 12 plus 9. Okay, let's do it.
Wow. Next up is Mako.
So going spiritual weapon.
All right, make your 2 attacks with spiritual weapon.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's a whiff. Next one.
oh my God! God fucking damn it! Whoop, 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 whoop.
Wow. That actually hits though. The second one actually hits. Roll damage.
Pretty much. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Give us some damage. Come on, let's do it.
3.
Which one are you hitting, by the way? The one that's already hurt?
Yes, 11. Yay! Exactly. That's how
You
Mako's
kill
feeling
her,
right
so
now.
that is 2 down.
Poof. Woo, woo.
Next up is Kel.
That is a happy puppy right there. My gosh. Let's see here. Spell. Is the one that that I kissed him still up?
No, she is gone.
Okay. Who is the most damaged after that? That's dead.
They're all fresh. The remaining 4 are fresh.
Acid splash.
Alrighty, get it on. State spell. Okay, so they have to do a dex save. Okay, 2 of them. Alright.
Yeah, let's let them not make it, by the way.
The first one, the skank
Yeah,
makes
okay.
it.
Gank.
The second
Oh,
one
the
fails.
second one.
I like that second roll there.
She is going to have to eat
Why did you roll it
2d6. Roll your damage.
The dog is still trying to take my spot on the couch here. Ouch, only 5.
Okay.
I prefer doing 12 damage to him, you know?
Okay.
Apple wine is great.
I love apple wine. It is now up to the remaining 4 snow maidens.
You're saying hard cider or apple wine?
Apple wine.
The first one is going to take a swing at Theris.
Apple fruit scotto, baby.
Whiffed. Second one
Whip.
is going to go for... let me see if she knows where he's at first. She does this time. He's going to go molest her, a bird. Which I assume Defender's going to fire off on.
Near Hoodle.
Yes, this is the
They
one
have
that's...
not molested a human yet. Just a snake, dog, and bird.
That
They've
is
been
a whip.
trying. They have not gotten through yet.
That is 2 that have gone. It is now up to this Bish. So she's going to see who she goes for.
Wait, Harris is human?
Yes.
I thought
Karis,
it was a tiefling or something.
Karis is not a tiefling, but Karis is also not a tiefling.
Yep.
Karis is weird.
He's a mutant.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Well, an 18, I believe, misses Theris.
Yeah. He has a 20 AC.
And she whiffs. So the last one is going to take her shot at Karis as well.
Every time they try to get close, I'm just waving the sword at them, and they're like...
Shiny objects! Speaking of, it is now Karis' turn.
All right. Well, then I guess I'm going to go after one of the 2 that Kel just bubbled.
Okay.
The one that actually got hurt.
Okay. Take a shot. That'll hit.
Yeah, it will.
Hang on.
For 13. And then a second swipe at her.
Damn.
For another 10.
He kills her outright. Nicely done, sir. So,
And just, oh, you should have let us go.
Darn is going to take a stab with his mighty spear. He actually does the job this time. To the surprise of everyone involved. Actually, I should roll that again because it's a possibility of a crit. Okay, so just a D10 plus 2. Wow, Darn. Darn is poking them with a tickly stick today. Next up is Hoodle.
Oh, God. I know.
See, now I'm actually sober enough I could get in the car and go look, but I'm not gonna.
Don't say a damn thing.
So, Hoodle, it is now your turn.
Man, drink more alcohol.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Have two in my bottle to see the water.
A little bit of food goes a long way, ladies and gents.
Hell with that, less food, more booze.
Yeah, I've had an entire bottle.
Mm-mm.
It's Sunday, motherfuckers. It's booze and games. Work is not allowed.
My entire upstairs in my garage is a giant keg.
Oh, that's
So, Hoodle.
awesome.
What do you do?
I'm gonna look at wine fridges.
I'm gonna try to swing my sword at the thing again without closing my eyes.
Okay. Hoodle's like, they're so pretty, I can't.
I didn't miss that. The sun was in my eyes.
Who did? Who?
Oh my god, I rolled 1 again.
Actual hell!
Wow, Hoodle.
Dude.
Roll again because I'm assuming you gave someone else advantage on their the assist on their next thing.
I'm too busy screaming internally.
Oh, my God.
Yes, it's worth getting a wine fridge. Don't say it's not, Google. Suck my balls.
I am glad Google filler's not a thing. There, I crit this time. No, I got a 4.
But it still
Fuck,
hits.
you're
It
on
still
B.
hits. Roll
Yeah, but
damage.
you were on B. It was on B.
You got this. Roll damage.
Oh my god.
uh,
At least she's stuck it this time. Giggity.
1d6 plus 8. How do I add a plus 8 on the manual roll?
Just 1d. You just literally add +8 at the end of the die.
You know what? I can't do math in my head. Shut up.
That's
22.
why you add the +8 at the end of the die when you're rolling in the chat. If you're rolling it from D&D Beyond, you can't.
Oh.
Okay, so roll me some damage, sir.
Let me see, a 20 bottle.
Get your big old fistful of damage.
I just did 12 plus 8.
That's a D20.
Nice. Yeah, that's a D20.
Oh,
bro.
D20.
Yeah,
I'm an
here
idiot.
D6 plus your
I like his 20 damage.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, they don't make wine cooler?
big ass spear if you're able to do that. So yeah, 3d6s is what we're shooting for. So give me 2 more d6.
I'm
Should
trying.
be a total. Does he only get 2d6 bonus dice?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he gets his third next level.
Yeah, this
I need
app,
to look.
the app doesn't really like the sidekick function for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's not just the app; it's D&D Beyond in general. They haven't quite fixed the sidekick thing yet.
Yeah.
They keep promising to do it for a year now.
Yeah.
Well, Hasbro owns it now, so maybe
Oh.
they'll do it. They'll probably charge us for it, though.
18. So yeah, he does a very good clip of damage. Respectable.
You know,
Gets a
Hasbro
good
will probably
stab into her.
charge us a fee.
Aaron and I are already paying for the service, so that's why you guys don't have to.
Yeah. And I'm probably gonna buy some books today.
You're paying for this?
Yeah, that's how we can run campaigns and share books with you guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which I need to talk with Chase after the session so I can buy a couple more books without any overlap.
If
Not bad.
if you need a disabled veteran to pitch in and pay some of your tax money that's paying me back, let me know.
I'm good. I pay for this for 2 groups. I have 2 D&D groups. It's useful for me. And I like having all the books I have on here. So I bought a bunch of books and I pay for the service because it benefits me. I use it for my own purposes. So
I'm
Next
just saying,
up
you pay my
is-
paycheck, I have to give a little back.
Lord Mako.
Oh, yes. Yes, thanks. What the bloody hell? What is this? What did I do?
I don't know what did what.
I think she broke something.
You're sounding like the old ladies I take calls from who don't understand how to computer.
I found
Okay.
it. It did a thing. Got it.
I clicked on a thing and I don't know where I am.
Okay, seriously, I'm not joking. I forget what electronic when I was in the army, and I couldn't figure out how to get it to run. I called the tech thing, and they asked me the questions. It goes, and they say, "Is it plugged in?" I'm like, "Of course." Shit. Bye.
I'm gonna do the weapon thing again.
Do
Try
a
not to
weapon.
roll a 1 because god damn it! God damn it!
Oh my god, that's so bad.
Why?
Mako does nothing. Next up is Kel.
I got one more.
There you go.
You
Yeah,
see
yeah.
though,
Roll
Hoodle's
damage.
actually assisting Mako, and Hoodle's missing. So maybe Mako shouldn't listen to Hoodle's advice.
Yeah, not listening to you anymore. God damn it!
Look. After Hoodle got tongue punched by a ghost, he's not been the same. Okay. You actually kill one.
Third
We're
kill
down to
for
2.
Puppy.
We're down to 2 ghosts.
Puppy got all the kill shots, bitches. Woof!
Next up is Kel.
Anyhow, I've gotten 2.
I'm ferocious.
Exactly, that's why the picture. English Flash, they are taking a bath.
+2. She flunks. And the other one.
Okay, this isn't a wine cooler. It's a
He flunks.
beer cooler.
So roll me damage,
oh,
sir.
Fuck off. Wine cooler. Oh, wow, this is cute.
Give me some damage.
Nice.
Bad. Not bad. Okay, that is Kel. It is now up to them. Alright, who are they going to pick on? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Mako!
What?
I'm assuming one is going to have disadvantage.
I will defender him.
Okay.
It's gonna poop the
Oh no, I
soup.
can't defender him. I'm not close to Mako. I'm sorry, he's still up top.
Oh, okay. So that is
Yeah,
a
neither one of those would have missed.
still a whip.
I think.
Either way. Okay, so the next one, she is going to try to tongue punch Poodle.
Six bottle
Yeah, sadly, I
cooler.
can't protect him either. I'm protecting the squishy wizard who's barely gotten hurt.
Six bottle wine
Which
cooler.
Poodle is getting himself a kiss
Oh my god, it's only 98 plus.
for 11 damage.
Alright.
And she takes 2d4.
And she will eat 2d4. So she is eating. There. And the last, but not the least, is going for Mako again. That will hit. Mako takes 8.
2d4.
That is fucking adorable.
Isn't it though?
So here, acid splashy. Okay. That is so cute.
Mhm. 6 bottle.
That is the end of the
Cooler.
Snow Maidens. It is now up to Karis.
For a long time, you never let me.
I believe there's
I don't wanna
still
buy
one
one.
down here with us, and the other two are up top, right?
There are 2 left remaining, so it's 1 and 1.
So 6 bottle when it's
Okay.
long.
Then I'm just going with for the one I can reach.
All right, get your murder on, sir.
Making both swings at him, at her.
Oh,
That is
it's only
a
hit.
15 and an 11.
Okay, the first will hit, the second will... Wait, you're flanking with
actually-
Darn, so re-roll
Am
that
I
second
flanking
one.
with? Am I flanking with Darn?
Yes, re-roll that second.
Okay. So that'll be the first swing then. I'll do an advantage for the second.
That will certainly
That's a
hit.
crit.
Killer ass.
So that is going to be a total of 3d8 plus 4d4 plus 10 because it's plus 5 to each hit. So that is 25 fire damage.
Okay. You whack that one down. He gone.
And then just kind of look up at the other two, look back at Kel, be right back, and start heading towards the wall.
Nice. So next up is Miss Y'all Darn. Darn is going to Sacred Flame. She's had enough of this shit too. Gonna fire one up there. She's got to make a save. She flunks. She is definitely feeling that one. Toast. Okay. Next up is Hoodle. You got one left.
Alright, Hoodle's gonna use his Sister Strike, and
It's
Hoodle's
the one
gonna...
that kissed you, no less.
And Hoodle's gonna pray to whatever god there is that he rolls higher than a 1. I don't know what the owl god is, so that one over there. He prays to one of the giant condor statues in the ruins.
I'm sorry, who?
Yes.
I'm sorry, who?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That does hit.
Oh, God. Okay.
Get your 3d6 on, sir.
I'm trying to. The dice roll just closed itself for no apparent reason.
Because it hates y'all.
I mean, his rolls kind of prove that.
Too much porn, I guess.
Nope.
And he does the job. He is gone.
Nice.
Y'all never knew their names, but their names are gone now.
They didn't offer them, so
We
There's
don't
lots of
care.
kisses.
if they wanted to be remembered, they should have spoken with us first.
Tongue the owl gets stabbed.
So, do you guys
Tell them
investigate
to do
this guard tower?
Yes, because
Treasure. I'm looking around.
Okay. Roll me investigates. I will roll Darn's. Now that I remember that he's a thing.
I don't think public investigates, but whatever. Let's see what we
Also,
get.
Darn is going to be passing out. Oh, wow. Darn finds it no problem. So does Mako. Okay.
Hold on, I'm rolling right now.
Mako has a better dex.
I got a 20, 18 plus 2.
Okay. So, Hoodle.
You got 20.
Okay. So, Hoodle wins because he's got the best dex in the party. He finds it first. You find you eventually go through this place and you kind of find like along like what is clearly like a silken gown in a cot, you find a rune encrusted tome.
Can Hoodle read?
Yes, Hoodle can read because he's a sentient.
Alright.
What do y'all do?
He can read.
The tome does have a lock on it, but it's like a snap lock. It's not a picky lock.
No, I wasn't saying it was. I was just wondering if Hoodle could actually read instead of book. Just popped in my mind.
Yeah, he can read.
I give the book to the spellcaster that's not the dog because I'm pretty sure the dog can't read.
The dog can actually read.
Yes, the dog can read, actually. Woof.
Okay, I don't give the dog
as intelligent as any of us.
Well, any of you.
I'm sorry, I don't count snakes as people.
I give the correct item to.
Damn.
Damn, son. The mutant is putting you down.
Oh, that was purely out of character. Chris has more respect for these people. I am not going to stop shitting on people.
Well, Hoodle just literally holds up the book and says, "Why do you whisper caster takes this stupid thing?"
Okay, so Darn picks up the book, looks at it, doesn't open it. He hands it to Mako.
Mako sniffs at it.
And then chews it. Nom, 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 nom.
So as Mako
Takes
sniffs
it
at it,
very gently. Takes it very gently. And walks over to Kel and kind of looks at him with a head tilt.
No,
Sure.
not a chew toy.
I'll just sort of like sit down, crisscross on the ground in the cold, because technically my spell's probably still up,
yes.
and just sort of like put my back up against the wall and just lay it out in my lap, I guess. Flip pages for him whenever he needs it.
Okay. So, as Mako reads, it takes a little bit.
We all have to make Constitution saves, otherwise we die.
You begin to start having, like, you start hearing voices as Mako is reading. Mako is hearing voices in his head. And a celestial chorus. Mako's wisdom goes up by 2 points. And then suddenly, like, when Mako goes wolf, or woof, he goes, "What the fuck?" instead. To the whole party. And understand
I must have
him.
been too long. That almost sounded like I understood you.
Good boy. Shows it rub his head.
Hoodle looks at Mako, pulls out one of the dead rats he was in the pocket, sniffs it, and goes, "I knew this was spoiled."
Where's my pick? There's Mako.
Oh my god.
Mako can now speak, and he has a 19 wisdom now.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna update
You know-
his sheet right quick.
Aaron's been trying to get Mako to speak for the last half of 2 months, so he knew this was coming.
Oh, I didn't.
At least now, at least I don't have to listen to my wife woof all day.
Oh, I'm sure Mako would probably still do it just to fuck with y'all.
Woof.
Good
Oh
boy.
God, you're an idiot. Oh God, an idiot. What did you say, Mako? Woof.
No, come on. You know the first thing he's going to say the first time he's alone with someone is, "You know they'll never believe you."
Mako as a DC. Publishers Pro.
First NBC we see, they hear Mako talk. Does the dog talk? And Mako just turns and looks in the eyes. You're in Moldavia. People go crazy every single day. Are you sure I'm talking? Am I here? What did I say? Woof. What?
There we go.
Tell me you can talk. No.
You all hearing this? And every single one of them's like, nope.
Human.
So, there is your Tome of Understanding and Comprehension. There is a bridge across from the guardhouse, which I'll get the secondary picture here in a second. Right. There's a couple things going on in Selenka Pass.
Nice.
So, now Mako's probably confused because all of a sudden everyone can understand him.
And
what
we
do
now
you say,
learn
Mako, since it's the first time that you can really actually speak to everybody?
Wolf.
Okay, good. I did imagine that.
Got it.
You should not let Liam know this. He will have a very inappropriate question to ask.
Oh, buddy, it's been a long day. Scritch, scritch.
Oh, it talks now. Why do you sniff each other's ass?
Answer. If you could learn as much as I could learn from someone's ass smell, you would too.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, I always wonder about those dogs. When you take a dog to get groomed and they clean that gland, does it mean other dogs won't recognize them for a while?
It would change the scent temporarily, but only for like a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, whatever soap they use or whatnot would cover it up for a few hours, and then it would wear off.
I always wondered that, like, we gotta wash that gland. I'm like, isn't that the dog's identity?
No, that's actually
It's the same
triggered
way
by
that-
fear.
Well, it's the same way when you take a shower, they'll still recognize your smell.
Alright, whatever. Okay, never mind. Sorry about that stupid question.
That's all
Oh,
good.
no, makes sense.
Okay, so Mako messing with everyone's heads aside. You guys make your way towards the Western Arch. As you do, make your way through this snowy pass. It eventually takes you to a gorge spanned by a stone bridge. At the end of this bridge is a 30-foot tall, 30 feet wide stone arch. Top of each are two statues of armored knights on horseback with lances, charging towards one another. The wind howls and bites like wolves as it passes through the gorge. You guys kind of make your way through. It's like got some empty guard posts, one on each side of the bridge, and each one of these kind of gives you protection from the wind. As you make your way onto the bridge, the low walls that enclose the bridge have fallen away in a couple of places, but the bridge appears to be intact. There's a black-cloaked rider on a charcoal-colored horse guarding the middle of the bridge.
Oodle shouts, me!
So as you
Karis is just going to kind of like wave the others back for just a second and just approach the bridge just to make sure, because if this thing charges, he wants to be the one in the way.
Okay. So as you make your way closer and, Hoodle calls out, the figure kind of turns, acknowledges you, and then fades away into a burst of wind.
glances over his shoulder. I think he liked us.
The bridge, it looks like it's about a 500-foot straight drop down from where you're at now. And as you guys cross,
Gonna go right down the exact center of that.
okay.
Sweet, got my teleport back.
Okay. So as you guys cross, you see that some of the statues on the arch have crumbled now that you're closer to actually be able to see. And they're pretty well mauled. Only one of them is really clear to see the details on anymore. One of them clearly looks like it was one of the knights that was at Angershold. And the guard posts in this archway are empty. And as you continue outwards, the path kind of like hugs along the mountain range. And as you're wandering and you can kind of start to see through the snow, you're starting to see what appears to be an old tomb somewhere up ahead, a little bit up and towards your left. And as you do, the road is cut out of the mountainside, rising steeply to one side and falling away on the other. Mist and snow, of course, has kind of screwed your overall visibility. But look at y'all's passive perception.
But there's still a knight on the bridge.
Mako's
right?
should be high enough.
No.
Yeah. So Mako, you hear it coming. You see, there's my little descriptor for my boy here. A ram that is 9 feet tall. Its fur, a model of gray and white, with darker, almost brown stains, would appear to be dried blood along it. Its curved horns appear to be sharp like blades, and the ivory, the bone, the antler, the ram color, the ivory color, the bone color is long stained with blood. Burning red eyes peer about you. It kind of opens its mouth, and you see dagger-sized fangs.
Where is your hunter friend when we need her?
That's my stealth roll, by the way. I'm stating.
The wind kind of shifts around the great beast as it begins its charge, and you can see black energy just uncoiling around it.
It was hung.
Okay,
So
so
steps forward to block the way and just brace for that charge.
okay, roll initiative.
That 17's my stealth
Oh yeah,
roll.
by the way, this ram appears to have like bony plates growing out around its vitals.
Acid it is.
I was trying to.
Hey, puppy is ready for this.
I was trying to tell you as soon as they saw the knight that I was going to go into stealth. I rolled for it, but you kept on talking.
Charisma check is not what he was trying to roll. What the fuck?
I think Hooters got what, like a +8, I think? Is that right?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my stealth
No,
is.
good roll. No.
Okay,
Puppy,
so
look
Hoodle
for
has
that.
a 21. So Hoodle will break the tie with Karis.
No, that's
Aaron. That roll was for his stealth before the initiative.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was literally saying I was gonna stealth when you saw the knight, but you kept on talking. I couldn't. Say it.
Okay.
So I think he's got either +7 or +8, so a 24 or 25.
I got a +4. I got a +4 on my stealth skill because I'm expert, and
So
+4
you
on my
have beat
dex.
its passive perception. Let's see. So Theris has done his initiative.
And a
Karis
+8
has.
for expertise.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, I rolled like a 3.
Mako has a 4. Probably unnerved about this thing being bigger than a damn horse.
And confused about being able to talk.
Hell has a 22. I guess I need to roll our boys.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm rolling
neat.
for initiative now. Hold on.
Darn
Oh,
has a
very
9. All right, what does Hoodle get?
I got wait, let me see. My dex is plus 12. My
Okay.
it's 12.
Hoodle has a 12. Okay, so this thing, on the other hand, has an 11.
I don't like playing sidekicks. I gotta do math.
So, Hoodle and Kel roll history checks.
Oh, crap.
Because you guys are the locals.
I actually don't have a history skill.
It'd be your intelligence.
Okay.
That's right. That same.
So 120, no bonus. Okay.
18.
Okay. Actually works out really well. Okay, so both of you know,
Wow,
both
that
heard
one
stories
good roll.
about this damn thing. You've heard stories, and you were kind of hoping you didn't see it the last time you were up here with Liam, looking at Kel there. But you both know stories of Sangzor the Cruel and Bloody. It is stories of what supposedly is a carnivorous ram that the barbarians in the region are terrified of, along with the druids.
Because they're bitches.
This thing, like, literally has been known to eat people in the mountains after kicking them off of cliffs or beating them off of cliffs with a ram.
We just entered Dark Souls, son.
The initiative-wise, it appears it is Kel.
Yeah, Kel blew that up.
It is after Kel,
Harris.
Harris. And I will type it into chat here in a second.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go last.
The next after that is
Nope, puppy's last.
poor Hoodle. After Hoodle, it actually appears it's going to be Sangzor the Bloody and Cruel. After him, it is Darn. Darn's like, you're fucking shitting me, a goat. And then followed up by Mako, who's probably like, what the shit is this? Understandably so.
The first words we hear out of Mako's mouth is, "What the fuck?"
So, Kel, you have initiative. What do you do?
Acid arrow.
You're an acid arrow? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, make your spell attack.
Shit.
Wow. Okay.
I
So,
was ready for it. What? Nah.
hit it for half, sir. Roll damage.
You do still get half your damage.
Yep.
So 4.
Okay. And we've had worse starts. Next is Karis.
Harris, how close is this thing?
You could charge him.
Okay. Harris is going to drop the shield, keep Hell's Clarity in the sheath, and this thing's bigger than a horse, grabbing the greatsword for that. But he
Nice.
still has that until we get things shaken out with the other team.
Okay. So,
And
he
he
pulls
did
out.
have time to attune to it.
You have drawn
Vladimir's greatsword.
yeah, Vladimir's greatsword. Its name is, by the way, Facelayer. And I assume you're going in?
Yeah.
Let's get-
He's just gonna like mutter something like, "Oh, buddy, I hope you're in here somewhere," and he's just gonna like wade in on this thing.
Nice.
Just make sure I gotta do something. I gotta check my math real quick. Yes.
I'd laugh if he crits on his first swing with this thing.
Okay.
Oh,
One swing and second swing. 15s each.
Oh, you missed.
Okay.
First time using it in actual combat, Karis is probably a little off his game. Just a little bit. Like, it kind of it actually parries the great sword with its ram horns.
Yeah, I will, however, absolutely do my best to block it from getting past me.
Okay. So, in response, our friend is going to try to kick you.
And here I thought I would shoot fireballs out of his mouth.
Whoa.
Yes, that will definitely hit me.
That definitely does the job. Holy fuck! Well, you got kicked by a gigantic ram for 21 damage.
Yeah, that's an ow.
He definitely woke up and felt that one.
Yeah.
Stangzor's.
Thank God he have HP, or he would have kicked you right through the chest.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, you would have been a little smear on the ground, probably his first meal. Next up is Hootle. You are stealthed.
Yes.
Over the eyes, boo! No, really, over the eyes.
Yeah, definitely ouch. Definitely ouch.
I'm actually gonna go over to the person that kicked for 21 damage and use my assist to make sure that he's still functioning before I try to attack.
Okay, so that will give you your bonus damage. So,
I will recommend you may want to stay. I think if you have ranged options, you may want to use those.
I have throwing daggers. I do.
all right.
I was coming to make sure that the person that got nearly kicked through his chest isn't bleeding internally, I guess.
Right. So,
I'm rolling.
I still have 2/3 of my HP. I'm okay for the moment as long as he doesn't do that a couple more times.
Well, what if the next time he kicks you in the head?
I mean, that would be bad. But that'd be like if he's already dropped, pretty much.
You know what? I don't care anymore. Screw you all.
7.
Damn.
Wow, Hootle. Okay, Hootle misses.
Woo!
Exactly. Now it is Sangsor's turn.
Oh Lord.
Well,
You
he
know,
can't
I'm an
charge.
owl.
He can't charge Karis. So,
You know, I'm literally an owl. I have the best vision in the entire party, and I'm missing. Just to let you know.
To be fair, this thing is at an AC of 16 or above. This thing is hard to hit, and it's probably got a rough hide about equivalent to armor.
yeah,
Right
it's
now,
literally got bony plates like over its vitals that are growing out from its skin.
Right now, personally, I'm wishing Mako can't talk, because I'm pretty sure he's going to say some things after we're done.
Jesus, this thing does not like Karis.
At least that's not a crit.
Yeah.
So,
And it is only the bite. For 11,
I will go ahead and note
Jesus
that.
Christ. Its second is going to be the headbutt. Oh, wait, I forgot the thing. Hang on.
Oh,
You
God.
also take another 5. This one is necrotic.
Okay, got it.
And he's going to try to hit you with the ram.
Okay. That is a no.
And that is a no. Okay, that is his main round. Okay, next up is our boy Darn. Darn is going to take stock of this situation. Sees, Karis get the living shit kicked out of him through his armor.
I'm at exactly half hit points.
Which probably honestly kept Karis's internals inside of him.
Basically, yeah.
Darn gonna come up and go ahead and cast. We have 3rd level slots, I think, with these guys now, or no?
The sidekicks, maybe? I'm not sure.
Let me double check.
Yes. No.
No, they don't. Okay.
2nd level's highest.
So he's gonna go ahead and do a 2nd level cure wounds.
Okay.
For 15.
100% take that.
It is now up, and in response, this thing's going to try to kick at Darn, which I assume you're going to use Defender.
Can it reach him?
It can, but only just.
Okay. Let me check something. I have to make sure about something.
Because I think it's any reaction that you can use Defender.
I just have to make sure that I don't require a shield in my hand.
Okay.
Nope. Okay. Yep. As long as I can see the attacker. Yep.
Okay. It's going to kick at Darn. And miss.
Okay. Thank God the Defender worked.
Indeed. One. Next is Mako.
Super Puppy is going to Thorn Whip.
Okay, let's into chat for everybody. Wow, Aaron. There you go. All right, make your spell attack, sir.
Wow. Let's see. Spellcasting spell +7 to hit with spell attacks. Nice.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, so new 20. Plus 7, 14.
Actually, I think Mako has a +8 now.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, right. Plus 8. So 16?
You just fell short.
God damn it.
Just short.
Oh, this thing.
Okay. It's going to try to kick at Karis. Whiff.
Apple miss.
And it is now Kel's turn.
Let's throw that acid again. Oh yeah. Does it get?
It does not because it made it because he missed.
Yeah.
I missed,
It's
yes.
only if you hit it that it gets the acid on the next turn.
Let's try it one more time.
Okay.
Last time with this second level spell.
See if you hit the target.
I think that should
That'll
do it.
hit.
That will
Okay.
certainly hit. Roll some damage. Roll them bones.
Come on, 16.
11 ain't bad.
Oh, that was respectable.
Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad.
And it'll take 2d4 on its next turn.
Yes, sir. Okay. Zangzor has used his
Oh,
legendaries.
Not even my
So-
little stuff.
The next one up is Karis.
Harris is going to just kind of grit his teeth, crack his neck, second wind, and then attack.
Nice.
Second wind will give him D10 plus 7 hit points back, so
Ooh.
15 more HP back.
Nice. That's not bad. That's not bad.
That means he is barely hurt now. And then he is going to just go, my turn. And go back and just smack it twice.
Crit, crit, crit. Crit, crit, crit.
That's
Okay, the
gonna
first
miss.
one whiffed. Second one, however,
That
does
one will
hit.
be a hit, though. So, 6 plus 5 for 9 damage.
Okay, so he eats a niner.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Correct. Yes, 9 is correct.
Okay.
So his strength is plus 3, plus 2 for the greatsword.
Okay. Okay. So that is Karis's second round. It is now up to Hoodle.
Okay. Buddha's gonna roll his die. I hope.
The eyes, boo! Go for the eyes!
With my rolls, I'm just gonna go from whatever body part my dagger hits, okay? If D&D Beyond didn't just get stuck in a loading screen. I hate this fucking thing sometimes.
By the way, I do want to.
Please roll for me. My D&D is stuck on fucking load, and I think it's trying to update or something.
All right, Hoodle. He's going with daggers, or is he gonna get in and stab?
I'm gonna go with the throwing daggers.
Okay.
Yeah,
7.
You don't want to get in on this. That'll hurt.
Right.
I only have 30 hit points left, so
23. That will hit. Plus your dex.
That reminds me, I'm sorry, I forgot something, Aaron.
What's that?
I actually should have had advantage on those swings
Oh, yeah.
because of Hoodle.
Yeah. You want to reroll?
Now I'm not going to worry about it. I got to remember that for next time.
Okay. So 7.
That should also get him his 2d6.
Oh, yeah. And I got to do is 2d6. 3.
10 more. Good.
Bad. Not bad. Okay, that is Hoodle. Is now up to Sangzor, the Bloody and Cruel. Going to go ahead and try to get him a bite on his first target. That will whiff. He actually goes for a second bite.
My AC is 18 right now because I don't have the shield, but
And that also is a whiff.
indeed.
So he tried to bite twice and whiffed. Is now up to Darn.
You're sending him off desperately with that massive sword.
Darn. Darn says, Darn's decided to take one look at how bad this could go. No, because he would actually take an AOO. So he's just going to continue using his spear. He's just kind of poking from over Karis's shoulder. Which actually succeeds. Yes, Darn now does a D20. Yeah, that's totally what I wanted. Okay. It, in response, kicks. And it's going to...
Darn, it's got disadvantage.
Okay, and it will be actually trying to kick at Darn. They didn't want to get poked again by shiny spear thingy. And whiff.
Just snarling at it. Focus on me. Keep your eyes here.
Yeah. It is now up to Mako.
Let's see. What are we gonna do, Puppy? Puppy is gonna bless.
Puppy blesses. Okay. Everyone can see what bless does. Puppy casts his bless spell.
Whoop, whoop.
Mommy, help! Mommy!
Next up is Kel.
Who are you blessing, by the way?
Karis, Darn, and Hoodle.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry, but dog between my legs right now. It's kind of hard to do this.
Inky?
at least you're not choking to death anymore.
No, I'm not not to death. Nope. You know what? This is a good time for Witch Bolt, I think. Combat's going on long enough. So Witch Bolt.
Okay, so you're gonna witch bolt him.
Yep.
Okay, let's get us on a witch bolt. See?
Which bolt? That one. Which one? That one. Which one? Ah, shut up.
Make your spell attack.
Please crit.
Enough.
No, it's still a hit though.
That did.
That definitely does. So, it's now D12.
Well, with is it? No, it's only with cantrips. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I just do that every turn.
Okay.
It may sound boring, but that's what he does.
It is now up to Karis.
Okay. Once again, I'm keeping that motherfucker focused on me.
Hit it with pain.
First swing,
That'll hit.
second swing,
Those will hit.
So that's going to be a total of 4d6 plus 10. Between the two swings, that is 29 more damage.
So
Yes.
you actually cut its head off.
I
Whoa!
told you, keep your eyes on me!
Damn. Woo woo!
Karis had enough of Karis had enough of that shit. He was like, no, get wrecked.
I'm going to clean the blade on its hide, put that sword away, and now I have a trophy.
Nice. Very nice.
Boom! Boom!
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
Okay.
Glance back over at Mako and just go, so, you think she'll like this?
Yes.
You know, I swear I can almost understand you.
Darn, getting in the spirit of a little bit more going feral. He takes its pelt.
Not a bad idea.
There is enough of the pelt to... How bad is this pelt damaged? Okay, there's only enough good pelt left for one person to wear as like a cloak. The rest is pretty ruined. Between like the bone plates being shattered and stuff, and all the just sheer amounts of gore this thing's had.
Acid all over it.
Yeah. May or may not have had mange at one time. So Darn managed just to make himself a nice little cloak out of it. Will. Like, yeah, it deserves it.
Mako's gonna find a juicy bone in there.
There are plenty. You probably even
Maybe
have that
hurt
nice,
because, yeah.
nice, delicious armor plating to chew on a little bit.
So go ahead and throw a couple extra in the pack for him later.
Does anyone want to try to harvest its essence?
Mako's
Absolutely.
gonna eat his heart. Just saying.
Okay.
He'll be hungry.
Make your Arcana roll, Kel.
Nom, 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 nom.
+8 or +9? +8, right?
+8, I think.
No, it should be, your intelligence is +5 on Kel, right?
Yeah.
So, that'd be, +8 unless you have other bonuses.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Wow. You don't even really get anything out of it. Oh.
Wow.
So,
Like, you can feel the soul of this thing just, like, slipping between your fingers as it dissipates. And you hear the laughter of the dark gods mocking you for, trying to take its soul so incompetently.
so the way I see it, when Team A finally meets Team B again, Team A is gonna say, so Team B, no, Team B is gonna say, Team A, what did you do? Well, we got locked in a sewer and had to fight slime monsters. We fought an army of undead that killed each other. What'd you do? Oh, we got a castle and fought a giant goat.
Don't forget, they beat up Strahd in his own house.
Actually, that is a good question. I do need to actually clarify. Is this a goat or a ram?
Ram.
Okay. Want to make sure, because I'm making notes about the trophy that Karis took, so.
Okay.
Not forget, we stole a dragon skull.
We put it back where it goes.
Yeah. It's exactly where
Yeah.
it belongs.
We stole it from Strahd, though. That's what I was saying.
I mean, Strahd's an incel. Is it really stealing?
And, we did make absolutely certain to bite Strahd's dick off.
So that basically means the bone we took is bigger.
Yes.
To be fair, if you find a person who it wouldn't be bigger than, that would terrify me.
Yeah.
The thing is enormous.
It is a
Guys?
gargantuan dragon's skull.
Guys, we're in Medovia. There probably is a monster with a tentacle there that big.
No! Jace, blah, blah. Woof. Gotcha.
So let's just say mine's bigger than yours, right?
Everyone now has the reminder why I have the mature audiences warning on my channel.
I'll tell you, I'll make it better. Here you go.
What the actual fuck is that?
That is so adorable.
That's a cuttlefish.
Wait, what? Wait,
That's
that's
the
an actual
cuttlefish.
thing?
Yeah, that's what they
Well,
look like, kind of.
It's
Yeah.
from Subnautica.
It's creepy and cute at the same time.
Yeah, it used to be called the cute fish. Now it's called the cuttlefish. Cuddle with a D, like David.
Yeah, but there really is a thing called a cuttlefish, though.
No, that's a cuttlefish with T's.
Whatever.
Well, no, I'm making this is from a computer game, so
Oh, okay.
It's
that's
also
from
a computer
Subnautica.
game.
That's yeah,
Yep, and the real animal, the cuttlefish,
it's
Bring it on
very
in.
different.
Yeah.
watching at home.
They're tiny squids.
Fuck off, you piece.
Yeah, cuttlefish are like tiny squids. Really tiny squids.
Yes, they are.
And then you got that
Little tiny
blobfish.
squids.
You got that blobfish that looks like Ted Cruz.
The reason they're called a cuttlefish is because they look vaguely like a cuttlefish, but they will hug you. And they're actually intelligent.
Oh my god, that's adorable! I need to play this game. I want to cuddle a
It's
weird
great.
fish.
There is a multiplayer mod, so I am intending on some point when this campaign is done, probably going to be doing some Subnautica with Chase. So
I'm 100% fine with that, though I'm going to give you all the warning I'm going to give you the one warning you need to have about Subnautica, and it's this.
yes,
Yes.
it's horrifying. I can't wait to meet it.
You know what? Hey, tell how that happened earlier.
And this is why PC gaming is awesome, and why I made sure that I got you stuff for your computer.
This game is also for PS5 and PS4.
It's also on Xbox, which is where I played it.
So
I have it on PC as well, though. So
make your way over towards the tomb eventually.
Speaking of, fix that PC.
So as you guys approach this tomb, which has like the depiction of several knights on it, let me see if I can find a picture of this thing as it arrives. I want art. Look at it.
I just saw this, and this is just appropriate to the fight.
What is that from? I know I've seen it before.
I have no idea, but I ran into it at random while I was looking for
I
something
know
else.
I've seen that before. That whole scene.
That's Michael. That's the movie, I think.
Oh shit, that's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
That is Michael.
That's Michael. He goes, challenge! Goes and headbutts the camera.
I'm pretty damn close. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
No, that is Michael. It's
He's looking at something else.
Yeah.
So
I need to watch that movie
I
again.
know
It's good.
exactly.
I also like Phenomenon.
Phenomenon. Yeah, that was a good one too.
Like I know I've seen the headbutt the ram and the ram falling over thing.
Yeah,
I
it was
know.
a good movie.
I
Isn't that
know
movie
I've seen it.
around the same time too. We got a lot of powerful movies at that same time.
As you guys are making your way towards this tomb, which has, like, you know, it's very nice, very old, though. This comes jumping down from the top.
Oh boy. What the?
And it looks straight at Karis and goes, I wish I did not have to meet my great-grandson this way, but unfortunately I have to kill you to keep you from going inside and taking the treasure.
Karis is just going to kind of be like, blink, blink, blink. Okay, process later, fight now.
Your great-grandfather is a bone devil.
Okay. That does explain a few things.
It does.
Hey, so, have fun.
Let's do his initiative. Wow. Yeah. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay.
Please, puppy!
The super puppy, on the other hand, is ready to go for once. He sees a monster made of bones and is like, yes!
Just wait.
Karis is like, whatever.
Later, fight now, process later, fight now, process later. If I remember correctly, these things are pretty big.
I believe so, yes. Let me double check.
Okay, then I'm keeping the sword I have out now for the moment.
So, L has a 17. Wow, y'all did really well. We need Hoodle. Y'all initiative, sir.
Yep. I will roll a thing.
Roll the thing.
Oh, Lord.
I was hoping I could find that picture again, because I like that one better than the normal Bone Devil art.
11.
Hoodle's kind of a little unnerved by this thing, understandably. The initiative order is...
Oh, the bones on the outside!
I believe it's Mako, followed by Karis, followed by Kel. Because I'm doing it in order of Dex, I think. Oh, I got to do Darn. I'll put Darn at the end of the initiative because I'm the DM.
Nope, Kel goes before me. I only have a +1 to Dex.
Okay, so Kel, then Karis.
Gonna suck so hard.
Poodle.
You only say that because, hey, look, think about it this way. We have someone who's Paladin adjacent.
Let me roll Darn.
Yeah, not gonna work for this.
Darn is going before it too, so it's going to be Darn then Hoodle.
Everywhere. Damn. This is like uniformly, we're just gonna fuck you over now.
Now with Darn, I can let Darn. Actually, I have a 13 Dex. He has a 12, so I can go right before him.
Okay. And then it is Morgul. Okay.
He has a 17 day.
Time to pin
whatever.
The big fight for the day, ladies and gentlemen.
We screwed.
Yep. Tells out spells, basically.
All right. So, what does the super puppy do upon seeing and hearing this thing's pronouncement?
It's away. Woof. Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Okay, give me a moment. Or my shot. Mile buzz. Best. It's already gone entirely, but, Alright, so, it now has to make a Dex saving throw. Okay. 3.
Nope.
He does fail. Roll damage.
Ooh, and this is a cantrip, so I get...
And you get your spellcasting stat to it as well, so... 2d8 plus 4.
Cool. 2d8 plus 4. Seriously? Oh no, that's cool. 15.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's really good, actually.
And I believe Sacred Flame is radiant damage, right?
It is indeed. It is
Yeah.
indeed. Mako has gone. Let me write my tracker on the side here. Kel. Eris. Darnassus.
Here's friend. Woof.
Oodle. Last but not least is... Okay. So Mako has gone. It is now up to Kel.
Oh. Sorry.
I think he's muted himself.
I was,
Oh, there you go.
I was trying to alt tab and I kept hitting the alt caps lock. Doesn't have much left to do. Okay, demons are susceptible. Or what are demons not immune to, or not, or
Devil in this case, not a demon.
Not a
It does
demon.
make a difference.
Yeah, it's
Not
a devil.
demon. It's a devil.
correct? My bad. Devils. What are they?
Roll
What are they
me an
not-
Arcana check.
I don't want that. I want them to tell me.
Nope. Gotta study, bro.
This is why Ash failed college. And then she
Dude.
started making all of the monster checks later on in the campaign, which is hilarious.
Right?
This guy's a fucking chef.
He's also a squire.
Yes, he doesn't fight with swords.
So he's a chef and a squire, so if he eats too much, he'll be the fat squire.
Or a fat fryer.
You know that it's immune to fire and poison.
Yeah.
That's it.
So kill it with acid.
You also probably are wondering about the logistics on how that thing actually sired someone to eventually create Karis.
Not really.
This is under the assumption that it is making shit up, because that thing don't look like a person.
Called a half devil. Or half demon, whatever it's called.
I can't wait till it has its line of exchanges with this. This is going to be...
I boned somebody. Oh.
You just make
We're
it
doing
shit
like-
up, and it will have a response to that.
What are the types of
Yeah,
energy?
it's large size, so yeah, this thing's big.
Just
Like 9 feet tall at a minimum.
What are the types?
Whatever it is, just spell it, damn it.
And that requires me to know what types of energy I can use. Like I personally,
On your sheet right now, if you only have cantrips and first level spells, you have lightning damage, you have chromatic orb, which is randomized, and you have acid splash and toll the dead. So you've got lightning, you've got acid, you've got necrotic, and then you've got chromatic orb. Which
thunder
is
damage. Let's go with thunder damage.
Okay.
Chromatic orb, thunder. That's what I was trying to figure out. What to do for the
Chromatic orb is my favorite spell.
Okay.
It so is.
They're going to chromatic orb him. So now... Okay, you whiff.
I am running out of spells many times.
Fell out of my chair. Okay. That armrest situation's getting dangerous. I need to replace this chair. Okay.
I've had a sound happening before.
It is now up to...
I believe I'm right after Kel,
Yes, you are.
or okay.
And then it's
Then-
Darnassus.
I'm just going to be like, can't deal with this right now. Just got to keep everybody else alive and just move in and see what I can do. See if sorting this guy even works.
Yeah. Shot. Oh, you
Two
whiffed.
swings.
You whiffed.
Yeah. I figured.
Okay. It's up to Darnassus. Let me look at
He's kind of
Darn.
like half-hearted here because he's a little thrown off his game.
I don't blame you. So Darn, you know, he says something about sending it back to the nine hells where it belongs, but he instead invokes the blessings of the gods. He bestows a bless upon Eris, Poodle, and
We're already blessed by the dog last battle.
But that was over. That was more than a minute ago. It only lasts a minute.
yep.
Okay.
So Karis is blessed, Poodle is blessed, and he's going to throw the other bless on Mako. I don't think you can bless yourself.
You can.
Oh, well, he's going to bless himself. Because he knows Mako has bless.
Well, God bless you.
That is Darnassus' turn. It is now up to Hoodle.
I'm going to throw my throwing daggers, and I'm going to use my bonus action to stealth. Anyway. So here's my dagger roll. I got an average roll for once.
Actually, no, he's going to bless Kel instead of himself. He blessed Kel, because Kel does make spell attacks a lot.
Alright, that's a 14.
That will miss.
Alright, and now I'm going to use my expertise to try to stealth, yada yada.
Okay.
This will be a plus 10. I got a 25.
Very nice. Okay.
Oof.
Now up to Morgal. Okay. He looks at Karis and says, you know, honestly, this place is worse than hell.
They tell me.
And he is going to take a swing with a claw at Karis.
You going multi-attack or just one hit?
It is 2 claws, and he has a sting, so he's going to swing, and then sting's just a 5-foot reach, so attempt to stabby all the way. The first is a miss. The second is not, however.
That is a hit, yeah.
1d8. S4. Jesus, for 12.
I'll mark that down.
And he's going to try to stingy. For stingy and miss.
Okay.
And that is his turn. Next up is Mako, the super puppy.
Super Puppy saw fireworks. Super Puppy fires again.
Okay. So you are going to Sacred Flame, or what are you doing?
Yep, Sacred Flame. Lighting that bitch up like a shiny candle.
Blah, blah, blah. And he has to make a save. And he makes this time.
Bitch. Yep.
Okay. Next up is Kel.
Well, let's go with fire for the chromatic orb. And hopefully hit this time. Oh, crap, the hell I just did. I went to friends list somehow.
You do have a D4 from Bless if you make a spell attack.
Yep.
Yay!
Boy, spell attacks are great. That will certainly hit. What are you casting?
Chromatic orb, fire.
Okay.
You already know it's immune to fire.
Wait, it's immune?
It's immune to fire.
You know that. You got the roll on it earlier.
That's right. So the thunder.
Okay, so you will hit him with thunder, and that will do 3d8. So roll some damage, sir.
Respectable.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Okay, next up is Karis.
Okay, we're gonna go at this. Second here. Taking 2 swings with that great sword again.
Whiff. And
wow.
a whiff.
Even with the D4, does not matter.
Okay. Next up is Darnassus. Darnassus is going to... I know what Darnassus is going to do. He's going to cast Spiritual Weapon. So he is going to get some swingies on.
Yep. Real good spell, that one.
It really is. Been a hot minute. So, now it has to make spell attacks.
The best part about that spell is that it does not require concentration.
Exactly. Exactly. That's 8 to hit. Okay. Fuck. Y'all are just rolling shit.
No, this thing, it has a real high AC.
It does, but still. All right, so that does hit.
The most of the best of us have like a 50-50 shot on him, so.
Let's see. So it's 1d8 plus 4 for damage. Another 8. Flips it. Okay. And that is Darnassus' turn, I believe. So the next up is Hootle.
Okay, I'm going to assist the only person that actually hit the damn thing.
Okay. So he's going to throw the assist on Karis.
Yep, and I'm going to use my throwing daggers.
All right.
Okay.
Take a shot.
'Cause I really don't want to get near that thing.
No, you do not.
Shot.
Okay, Francis.
Oh, wow.
Actually hit.
That does indeed hit.
Definitely hit.
Get your 1d4 and 2d6s. There's 1d4. Okay.
I roll the 2d6s. Come on, roll, you stupid thing. I'm starting to hate this application more and more.
4.
2d6s? I got you if you don't.
It finally rolled. It lagged
Okay.
like hell.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
There it goes.
There it goes.
13 total. Just
15 subs. Yeah. That is now up to Morgall. Morgall kind of chuckles a little bit. Like, I might actually finally enjoy something in this damned place. Takes a swing at Karis. Takes another shot. Jesus.
oh god, ow.
Fuck.
At least it wasn't the stinger. 14?
Yeah,
The stinger's the worst part.
yeah, I know. Trust me, I know.
And the sting actually hits this time.
So it's wait a second. That second swing was its claw, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So it takes 2 swings, and then the stinger has to hit separately.
Yes. Hang on.
So I don't think I'm taking 5d6 there.
Hang on a minute. You did Yeah, the crit was
only
there.
hitting
The
your
first
right.
swing missed. The second swing clawed hit. And then the
that's-
stinger hit
that
for a
was swing on
22.
me. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I
Yeah,
missed the first
it
swing.
posted
Sorry.
it weird. So
Okay.
you've
Oh my
taken 46 total this round?
Yeah, and then I gotta make a con save, right?
Yes. Which you do have bless for.
So, let me just check my bonus for that real quick.
Should be pretty decent. I think that's your proficient save.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, I'm
makes the
good.
con save like a boss, though. But damned if you didn't feel that.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, you're probably what, down around 10 now?
No, lower.
Yeah, okay. McCall has done his thing, his horrendous amounts of damage. Next is Mako.
Mako is gonna save Kara's friend. Kara's friend needs puppy kisses.
Do not blame you.
That's all I'm healing.
Exactly.
I assume you're going to
Cure
go
wounds.
super cure.
wounds, yeah.
I'm gonna kiss you to make you better, boy.
Definitely cure wounds. Definitely.
Okay. Roll your d8s.
How many fucking D8s do I got for this damn
I think it's 2d8 for level 2.
Yeah. 2D8 plus. Where's the stupid spellcaster modifier?
When the
I don't
dog
remember
feels
this
better than
thing.
the absolute close in the 18.
Should be +4 now, I think.
Yeah. I keep forgetting you got the whatever.
Yeah.
2D8 plus 4, so it'll get 11.
Okay.
I will take it.
That's better than where you were.
It
Next
puts me
is
at 20 exactly.
Kel.
Sorry, he has no healing spells.
No, we need to kill it. Best defense is a good offense. Murder fuck.
Thunder.
Yes, murder fuck it all.
So, is the buff expired now, or has it been used, or is it still active?
Less is active.
So, it's a 1 minute action. Activate for 1 minute, then, right?
Yeah, it's like what, 10 rounds?
Yep.
Just want to make sure I had it right in my head.
Yep. And we're only in round 2 of you guys being blessed by Darn, so.
Yep.
Not B plus space. For fuck's sake. I'm typing horribly right now, sorry.
That will hit.
Okay.
That's his last first level spell. He's down to just cantrips.
Okay, so that is which spell?
Chromatic Orb again, it looks like.
Okay.
Was that 38, right?
Or Thunder?
Yeah.
Chromatic Orb, Thunder.
Okay. So, it's
After this, he only has left his Acid Splash.
Doesn't he also have Toll the Dead?
Oh, I do have told that on him. You're right.
yes, you do. Gonna be a big deal for y'all.
Yeah.
Next up is Karis.
Going to yank the spike out of my guts and then try really hard to hit him.
Now,
Good
there
job.
has to be a cinematic anime. As blood comes out of you. I'm good.
I'm not good, though.
That'll
However,
hit.
that would be a crit.
Holy balls!
4d6
And-
time.
And that second one will be a hit.
All right, let's do some damage, boys.
Bring
So,
it!
Tell me,
4d6.
6d6 plus 10.
Does he have improved crit?
Yes.
No.
I thought he did.
Karis will crit
right.
on 19s and 20s.
Oh, yeah, sorry. He can crit on 19. He doesn't have anything that otherwise gives him more damage on it now.
Well, he rolled a 19 is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that with the crit, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he gets 66 plus 10 on
Yes,
this.
sir.
For both attacks together.
Yep.
That is 32 damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
Just
No!
you!
You have more fight in you than I thought. I might actually have to take your soul with me to the depths to mature.
And then just kind of like cough up blood.
Next up is Darnassus. Darnassus seeing this. So I think the spiritual weapons are what? Bonus attack for its 2 attacks?
Yeah, they're bonus actions.
For the bonus actions.
No. He's going to do a smart. He's going to second level cure your ass. He's not an idiot. He knows where that damage is coming from. Wow, darn.
You get though? Because that still puts me farther out of the danger zone.
Wow, darn. You're so talented, darn. We love you so much, darn.
You guys are the ones that keep calling him the chosen one. Maybe you're putting too much pressure on him.
So
Yeah, that
he's
is a
going
big take to performance anxiety.
He does hit with the spiritual weapon. 1d8
I'll never call him the chosen one. Just say no.
for 9. The second one. Fuck, miss. Okay, that's fine. That's still fine. Okay. Next up is Hoodle.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue to assist and throw daggers because I'm an owl. That's what I do.
Alrighty.
We'll take it.
That will miss.
Yeah, wide miss.
Oh, wait, I was assistant. I can't bonus action. Never mind.
Okay. So, that is Hoodle. It is now up to Mergal. Mergal is, kind of assessing the situation. The only one that's an easy melee range. He's still his great-grandson. So what he's going to do... He actually looks at Darn. Let me do a thing. He should know this. He does. Recognizes Darn's armor and spear. Swears his oath of vengeance.
Oh,
And runs towards
crap.
Darn. So, Karis, get your AOO.
Alrighty. That's with my advantage because of helper.
That will hit.
So that's a solid hit. 2d6 plus 5. 13 more.
Nice. Okay. And now he's going to take his swings at Darn.
I will defender the first one.
Okay. Let me... 28. Okay, that first one is now turned into a miss. His second swing with his claws will hit Darn. It's only a claw, right?
Yeah.
Darn will take 7. And then he's going to use his stinger at Darn. Which will
Ouch, that's the one I should have defended. Ouch.
for... Darn takes 29. Darn is not feeling too good already, I can tell you that.
No.
That is Morgal's go. Next up is Mako.
Mako, being a smart puppy, knows Stinger Thing is bad. He's gonna actually try to go bite for it.
Okay. Make your attack.
Ooh, it, puppy, please. Please, puppy, please, puppy, please, puppy, please.
So if you vamp, you can get advantage off of Karis or Darn. So roll again.
You should absolutely be able to get flanking off of this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Advantage. All right, let's see what we got here. Yes.
That will hit.
Fighting.
Okay. Damned mutt. How he responds.
Yes. Puppy is going to fucking lock on. He
Okay.
is gonna do the doggy jaw thing.
Next up is Kel.
Toll the dead.
All the dead. All right.
Speaking of the name Kel, you actually get, you know Keenan Kel? You actually know what happened to Kel? He became a priest.
Yeah.
He does make.
Wow, like a boss.
Next up is Karis.
So yeah, this is probably funny. There's a dog hanging onto a demon tail, like a tug toy.
Yeah, and just for flavor, he turned away from me. I'm going for the tail.
Okay. Nice. Take your shot.
Leave it.
Those things fucking hurt, man.
Tug toy.
1 and
Nice.
2.
Nice.
46 plus 10.
Very
24
nice.
more damage.
Very nice.
Please tell me we slice that thing off.
Next up,
I only wish that were possible.
Darn.
What,
Not
it's not? God
unfortunately.
damn it!
It's one of those things where the tail, like body parts don't come off of monsters unless they're specifically set up that way.
Ah.
You
Son of
need
a
to have
bitch.
special abilities.
It's a
to do
long
things
shot.
Like that.
It's a long shot, but Darn's going to try to use the Spear of Fate's Quickening.
Okay.
Miss. Wait, Darn? Darn is not blessed. That's right. He gave it to Kel instead of himself. Okay. So that is it for Darn. Next up is Hoodle.
Oh no, hold up. Darn still has a spiritual weapon unless
Oh,
he
yeah,
lost
you're right.
it.
You're right. One.
Oh wait, he does actually need to check for whether he loses blessed though.
Yeah. 1d20 plus his con mod. Let me double check that. This is a man that needs a Warcaster.
Straight up.
Plus 0. Okay, so yeah, he definitely needs Warcaster. He does make.
17. Yep, he's good. He holds on to it.
So now he's going to get his murder on with his spiritual weapon. Darn does not give a shit about this anymore. He is like, we're done. Holy shit! And Darn drops him. So the spiritual weapon hits Morgal through the kidneys in honor of their missing companion.
We're just like got Mako hanging off of the tail, Karis just whacking at the tail, Morgal kind of twisting around, and then just catching it right through the back.
Yes. And as he's like sagging to the ground, he kind of looks at you all and he goes, "Oh, thank the cursed gods, I can leave this goddamned hole. I am no use to them now. I leave you with a boon and take your prize in that sarcophagus." And he gestures to the tomb and then falls over into a pile of bones.
I'm just going to spit blood at him. Oh, God.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
And as you guys
crunch,
approach, you literally see the tomb's doors open. Also, I have a thing for Karis, which I will PM now.
Yo, a thing for Karis, you're gonna PN him. You know how bad that sounded.
All right, there you go, Karis. Yeah.
I will make a note of that.
And you guys swear that his horns got a little bigger.
What I miss happening?
Karis' horns got bigger. That's what you guys know. They
I have
didn't get like
horn ears.
massively bigger. They grew like an extra like 2 inches.
He has horns.
Gosh, I got hornier. That's all that matters.
Oh dear Lord, he's turned into Hellboy.
He's horny on main, chat. So as you guys go into the tomb, you kind of like feel this quiet serenity wash over you that it almost feels like it's been suppressed for God's only knows how long. You approach the
Utopia, when the
sarcophagus.
graveyard feels safer than the outside.
You approach the sarcophagus, which is it's carved in an ornate relief of a knight. And you open it, and you find, give me a second,
A bunch of dead people.
His great grandmother.
there's a body in there, but
His great grandmother.
I know what I'm using. You find,
Tell us his
my
great grandmother.
friends, a broken bladed sword that when you pick it up, ignites into a small beam of light. You find the Sun Sword.
Well then.
This weapon counts as a short sword and a long sword, depending on what is better for the wielder as far as its proficiency goes. It does long sword damage. It is still versatile. And
Hoodle wants a shiny. Hoodle wants a shiny.
yeah.
Hoodle grabs the sword and he nips at anybody that tries to take it. Yeah.
I think Mako needs a sword.
Shiny. I'll bite you.
Mako will bite back harder.
Crazy talk. Woof.
So, let me get the Sun Sword full thing.
You also spot a giant gravestone. In the tombs, it says,
The
I'm
Sun
not dead.
Sword is a
It's you.
sentient,
It's
chaotic
five
good
of them.
weapon with an intelligence of 11, a wisdom of 17, and a charisma of 16. It has hearing and normal vision out to a range of 60 feet, and it communicates by transmitting its emotions to the creature or carrying or wielding. The Sun Sword's purpose is to destroy Strahd, not so much because it wants to free the land of Barovia from evil, but because it wants revenge for the loss of its crystal blade.
That's even better for Hoodle. Hoodle wants to destroy Strahd because he was a slave to Strahd. Gimme.
And the best part is the damn thing sheds actual literal sunlight.
Yes.
Nom.
It's a real good weapon. And it's actually probably perfect for Hoodle because, yeah, it's a finesse weapon, so
Yeah.
he can use it with his dex.
Yeah.
And also, we both have the same goal. We both want to stab Strahd in the fucking face.
Right. So, do you, yeah, it's a real good weapon. It's a real good weapon. Did you say it was also versatile?
Yes.
Which means you can two-hand it for a higher damage die if you ever want to.
Originally, in 3rd edition, the Sun Sword was a bastard sword that counted as a short sword, but the way they got into that now was to make it versatile as well as its usual properties.
I guess he just got tired of calling the son a bastard.
All a bastard sword really is at this point is a long sword, because long swords are versatile, so they can do bastard sword damage.
Yep.
Well, bastard was kind of a long sword / not long sword. That's why it was called the 2.5 sword. So.
Yeah, well, hand and a half, but yes.
Hand and a half, yeah.
And
But all long swords have that property now, basically. So
the Sun Sword also gives you a +2 to your attack and damage rolls made with this weapon, and it deals radiant damage, of course, instead of slashing. And when you hit an undead with it, that target takes an extra 1d8 damage. The sword's luminous blade emits bright light in a radius of 15 feet and dim light for an additional 15. The light is in fact sunlight, and while the blade persists, you can use an action to expand or reduce the radius of bright and dim light by 5 feet each to a maximum of 30 feet or a minimum of 10 feet each.
Can I turn it off so I can stealth?
You can completely turn it off, but then the weapon is no longer usable.
It's a bonus action to turn it on or off.
Yes.
Okay.
Here, I'll tell you what. So you have this for reference. I'm just going to copy paste this for you into direct chat.
You're going to have to, because I don't know how to actually add it to my application. And Lindy does it.
I'm putting it directly into a straight direct chat for him is all.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, you're going to have to, because Lindy's the one that adds stuff on my character sheet. I have no idea how to use the stupid thing.
Well, you literally go to manage items, hit add item, and search up the Sun Sword.
Yep. Which
I'll do it later.
if Chase has the Curse of Strahd module, it should add it over.
Yeah, I know that, but this is the sidekick, and I have no idea how to do it for the sidekick.
Yeah. We'll fool with it later. But now you have...
I sent you the direct thing, so you can just reference that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just basically set it up as Hoodle Sun Sword, so you can just click it for combat rolls, but I can put the descriptor on the sidekick thingy.
Thank you.
That is like one of the most powerful items inside Ravenloft in the factory module.
And you also find a gravestone to the side that's half worn out and pissed on. It says, "I'm not dead, fake news." And inside is a blonde wig that barks at you.
No, you see, it's a good weapon, so the wielder would have had to have matched the alignment.
Yep.
And, even Strahd's not enough of a loser to be, that corpulent.
So,
when the corruption leaves hair dye everywhere, I'm just saying. Okay.
So Hoodle picks up the sword, looks at the sword, and goes, "Stab Strahd?" So it goes, "Yes, stab Strahd." "Stab Strahd?" "Yes, stab Strahd." New best friend.
I actually beefed up Sangzor the Cruel. He's only supposed to have 33 hit points and a shitty ram attack, and that was it. The Bone Devil is something I added as well. And the Snow Maidens were as factory from the module. You guys could have wound up...
twice was not pleasant.
If you guys had tried to bypass the thing entirely, the flames, the wrong way, you would have triggered 2 rocks.
Oh, dear God.
Would they have fallen, and would everyone have died?
So you would have had to fight 2 rock demons.
Oh,
because that's what those statues were. They were petrified rocks.
Shut up.
But yeah.
Nico is going to go give Karis more healy kisses.
Healing knuckles!
Yes.
Karis is just sort of like slumped for a few minutes and just sort of letting everybody else search the place while he is just out of the wind.
Yeah. Putting guts back inside.
Yeah, and now that the fight's over, starting to process.
It's just a flesh wound. By the way, my kidney's over there.
I'll bite your hand
So...
off.
Give me more hit points.
Thank you, I will take that.
But yeah, I was looking at the fortune cards and I'm like, that actually could fit. So...
I always thought it weird they call it hit points.
Sun Sword is awesome. It is absolutely cool as hell. I like it better than the original Sun Blade just because of the aesthetic.
It's not the Sun Sword, it's Hoodle's best friend. Shut up.
to let you know, the reason they call them hit points is because this is all based on old war games where they were like, actually, this is how many hits you can take.
Specifically, hit points came from naval war games where the amount of hit points that a ship was supposed to be able to take was how many torpedo hits it was supposed to take.
Yeah.
If you go all the way back to like very primitive torpedoes, theoretically, that's how many of those super primitive torpedoes a character can take to the face.
Some of those were actually for the 16-inch shells on a battleship.
Yeah, that too.
Oh wow, cool.
So you guys can tank battleship shells.
Yeah.
Nice.
Soaking commoner, they can take 3 of them before they go down.
Yeah.
So we're saying that Liam to like take on the Navy.
Yes.
Yeah. I know Gygax and all of them.
Once you guys cast water walking, you guys could literally walk and face tank the entire U.S. Navy probably and wipe it.
I'm fully aware they started with water games and then invented chainmail, and chainmail became D&D. I know. I'm just wondering why.
No, dude, you're missing the point. This is pre-D&D. This is pre-Gygax. This is war games from from 1960
and earlier.
This is like the war games that were set up by the military back in World War II.
Yes.
That's where hit points comes from.
Yes. So a character can eat an Iowa shell without much trouble. For anyone wondering, watching chat, well, how big is that really? Give me a second, chat.
It's huge.
Oh boy.
About 16 inches.
Yes.
But that would be the size of the shell. Oh, 16
the
inch
shell.
shell. I get it now.
For everyone watching at home, the shell itself is yay wide. Trying to get it all in one frame. The shell itself is yay wide. By me tall. It's like, and if it's an armor-piercing shell, it weighs 2,900 pounds. It is effectively hurling a Volkswagen Beetle at someone at supersonic speeds with a hardened steel face, so it's like a sword that's been turned, a Volkswagen Beetle that's been turned into a sword with an explosive packed inside of it.
Whoa.
That's how scary a D&D character is.
It's not because the scale's different now, but yes.
But could we beat up Goku?
Yes.
Yes, because he can't resist magic.
Nope. One sort of cause or a sunblade, that's all it takes.
Okay, you know what? Goku is literally Superman, because Superman's only weakness is magic, too.
No, Superman beats Goku.
Yes,
By a long
easily.
shot.
Death Battle proved that.
Yep.
No, I'm just saying that
It's not fair the things Goku can or Superman can do to Goku.
No, I'm just saying that it's always compared because Goku's from another planet, and
he's a blatant ripoff. He's a blatant ripoff of the Monkey King and Superman. That is literally Goku.
Ripoff of the Monkey King. He literally is supposed to be the Monkey King. Like they're literally using that mythology.
Yep.
But yeah, so anyone wondering at home, there you go. Just think big ass battleship shell on a fighter, and the fighter kind of chuckles.
With enough hit points, they will absolutely shrug off anything modern militaries can throw at them.
Yes.
Potentially, if they have a really high saving throw and a really high level, potentially up to and including tactical nuclear weapons.
Yes. Strategic, it gets a little but if it's an Ochilux Resilient Sphere, nuke away, Johnny. It don't matter. And also, everybody, remember, radiation is just poison and fire damage, according to D&D. So
it's also I believe it's necrotic as well.
Necrotic is added to it.
Well, they've added necrotic since the last time I looked at what nukes are. Oh, they added necrotic since the originals, but
this is not radiant.
It's not radiant. There's nothing wholly powered about a nuke.
Nope.
Technically, you could argue that radiant damage is just light.
Yeah.
But radiance is not always holy.
This is true.
And a nuclear bomb definitely has light to it.
But
The
So, yeah.
radiation is not radiant damage. The actual flash, like the actual explosion,
Is the
would be
radiant
releasing
damage. Yeah.
radiant damage.
I'll have one of the items. Also, at some point, chat, we're going to find an excuse to use this book. I don't know when, but it's happening.
Which book?
Norse Grimoire.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to have to use it in Rime of the Frost Maiden or my own homebrew or what, or in Homecoming. We're going to find a use.
Yep, we're gonna go find Puppy a knife. Puppy's gonna face stab things like a blade wolf.
That reminds me, Lenny mentioned something earlier. I'm going to put in the chat here in a second a book that will probably make Lenny happy that it exists. There's Swan, save, and then put it into chat. I went ahead and a while back, because I'm actually running a Baldur's Gate 2 game in the offline group, I went ahead and I bought this.
Do I have this book? Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that getting used.
Go for the eyes.
It's literally, like, most of it is written from his perspective.
Oh, that is great.
Yeah.
That is great.
And it actually has decent stat blocks for most of the things from Baldur's Gate.
Wow.
Not all of them, but most of them.
Yes.
And that means that if you guys want me to at some point, I can absolutely do something Baldur's Gate related for you guys if we don't do something else.
And I am looking forward to, being a player again at some point. So I am game for whatever.
Duff.
Wolf. Yeah, I believe that was a wolf there.
But yeah, we've got the sun. You guys now have the sun sword.
Just a question, are we going to be able to get back home safely?
Yes.
Okay.
Mostly because you guys have the pelt of Sangzor on one person, and the other one's running around with the veritable lightsaber.
Yes.
Literally, y'all are kind of like probably doing the bad motherfuckers walk right now and just daring somebody to try something.
You turn around to walk back over the bridge, and where the goat was, there's now a cow.
Nope, Proud Puppy
No, we're not doing the cow level in this campaign yet.
Chewing on bone demon leg.
I at some point will do a cow level, but not in this campaign.
Oh dear God.
I look forward to that.
There's all the cube.
So we are taking the bones for Puppy to chew on, right?
I don't see any reason why not, says Darn.
I grabbed a few and threw in the pot.
Yes. They're his friend.
Kel's gonna grab a femur and go, can we get this thing purified? And beat people with it like a club? Is there a reason why we can't do that?
Why not take a long bone and fasten a staff out of it, stupid human?
I think in regards to the Bone Devil, the only reason that wouldn't be possible is that their remains technically vanish into the Nine Hells.
True, you're right.
Like all of the power that was in this thing went back to the Nine Hells.
Okay.
It left a broken shell of a body that the Dark Gods did horrible things to.
Okay. I mean,
Morgul is as much of a victim as anyone in Ravenloft, and considering the things Morgul probably did in life for funsies to become a Bone Devil.
I don't feel bad for devils, ever. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't either.
My policy.
The only things that I will keep as, a mandatory alignment is pretty much Celestials and Fiends, because those are literal embodiments of a soul after they're gone.
Absolutely pure.
You become that by the
good
result
and
of your
evil.
actions.
Yeah, they are elementally good and evil by definition.
Yeah, and whatever horrible things you did in life to become one. Or good things in the case of a Celestial, like something heroic, blah,
horrible
blah,
thing,
blah.
like sharing food, you know.
Woof.
Are you having fun with the tape measure, sweet? Yes. Good cat. The real DM is here, guys. We can all go home now.
Okay. Already am home.
Yes.
My cat's just being grumpy because she had surgery the other day.
Oh, going on
And
my
me, the
shoulder
one
now.
stop bothering her.
Okay, she's left the shoulder.
Hey, buddy. What's up, pups?
Alrighty.
You're not,
So you
supposed to
guys
be on
make
the
it back
bed.
all right and in one piece. You will find the other party there waiting on y'all when y'all arrive.
Shell needs healing badly.
Mhm.
He wants us 30 hit
Mikhail,
points.
hey, if you up on there's Mikhail got you, okay?
So how long?
You can get a rest.
Yeah. So you guys get your long rests. Kind of catch up with your friends, as to what's been going on. They tell you about Valenta and, killing her.
Mikhail helps the half-dead guy going, Dear Lord, what happened to you?
Yeah.
We killed a giant sheep, and then Bones tried to eat us.
Man, it's great, Grandpa.
We did meet some sexy ice ladies, but they're gone now.
Oh, wait, Mikhail can't do anything.
I can
He
just
broke off his
imagine the
ass.
look of sheer disappointment on Liam's face when you say
Oh,
that.
absolutely. Well, hey, he's going to go see his woman, so he can't really let it show through that much right now. In theory, he's going to be going to see his woman, so he's trying to be good. But he still said that they were killed, so that's not
Yeah, looks like I need to give somebody a bath. Like Inori looks at Mako. Covered in sheep blood and everything else.
Oh yeah, Inori, are you? I can use your help with something. I want to. You just kind of test the giant stack the ram's head is in. I want to clean this up, bunk.
Whoa. Wait,
Hey,
Thank you,
Nori,
giant.
roll me a. I guess it would be a history check with advantage. Roll me that.
I think I have history. I don't even think I have history. Yes, I do. Yay. Wata. Good enough.
You recognize the head from the stories you heard from the Vistani, that is Sangzor the Bloody and Cruel.
Wait, what?
Yeah, could have used your help with that, but I know you were busy, so we had to hunt it ourselves.
Wow.
Think we can hang this up somewhere?
Most definite. Wait a second. Like, Inori kind of walks up to Karis and, gets, pretty much right in his face. What happened to you?
I got stabbed in the stomach by somebody who claimed he was my granddaddy.
No, not that. No, what really? And she's doing the touchy thing. Everything feels different.
He's horny now.
There are, his cheekbones do feel sharper. His hair feels a little bit more rustly. You can't tell it when he's walking, but, when you're actually, touching it, it rustles a little more. And his horns do seem longer by about 2 inches.
Ooh, that's musical. Kind of rustles his hair.
They actually jingle a little bit because of the dragon teeth
Yeah.
that he's got woven in there as
Yeah,
well.
he's got the jingly for the dragon's teeth, too, because that also happened since you guys had all met.
It's like wind through the branches.
Oh yeah, forgot to tell you, we also we kicked Big Daddy's ass again.
Oh, this is definitely a campfire tale, and there definitely needs booze for this.
Yeah, booze would be good. I just got to make sure it doesn't leak out.
I'll take care of that.
I need a good night's sleep, and then I'm happy to talk all about it.
I'll help with that. I've got some stuff.
Just make sure it's not the glowy shit. I know you're with the Vistani.
No, it's not the glowy shit.
Okay, good.
The glowy shit's a hoax.
You know, I watched Ash that first time. I'm not sure it is.
Oh, that glowy shit. Never mind.
Which will be fun because, you know, Ash, Liam, and McCall are, you know, tripping balls right now.
Liam made one save.
You're just you're just having a better trip.
Hey, I made the Constitution save,
Yes.
but not the Wisdom one.
Yes.
Because I'm a dwarf and I have a high Constitution.
Yeah, you know, we're
Because I
gonna help
can't even-
Karis get cleaned up and bandaged or whatever.
So am I like having a nightmare of just diggy holes all over the place?
I'll show you guys what happens next weekend.
McCall just crawled up in the corner going, I'm a dwarf in a diggy hole. Diggy hole.
Because I'll have you guys make some skill checks
God.
throughout the week for me, and I'll write it up something nice and special for y'all.
I'll just make sure, you know, the fire is going nice and well, and, you know, she just tosses something heavy and clothy into the fire.
So,
When McCall wakes up, you're like, guys, I saw this beautiful princess with my 7 brothers. She fell asleep, and then I woke up.
but that'll call it for the stream, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed the campaign. We will return to the primary cast next weekend, barring any catastrophes. And the primary cast will be going off to go deal with the werewolves. And possibly saving Jessica.